And we are live. Hello, everyone. Just well, it's been a couple weeks actually. I was about to say it's been a while, but it really hasn't. It's kind of weird, but it has been quite a week. Hence the name. This discussion stream got lots of stuff to talk about. Figured put a bit of a halt to the Q&A stuff. Say that for other times and whatnot. We're just here to pretty much talk about what's been going on, and so with me I have Jay, Nerd Cage Live.
Look what we got here, Titan Goji bringing the Texas cheer. But now with Jay saying, "G, start joining the stream. Have no fear. The Kaiju Jesus has just shed a tear."
You with these banger openings, dude.
Been planning it all week. You know me.
How do you come up with this stuff? I can't fathom it.
I listen to a lot of Wu-Tang. That's why. It feeds the creative juices. It feeds the poetry.
Yeah, that's 100% fair. And we also have Cole, aka Godzilla Gamer 77. What's up, dude?
Hey. I'm just kidding. Hey, welcome to be on the stream. Yeah, thank you for letting me on. Here to talk about a ton of stuff. A lot of stuff is going down. So again, thank you for letting me on. I'm glad to be here. I don't have a cool opening like Jay does. He got the banger opening.
Yeah. There's no way you're gonna top Jay when it comes to openings.
Oh no! You can definitely top me, man. You use this as like motivation. Like I'm gonna come up with another better opening than Jay next time we do a stream together. So just bring it.
All right.
I'll challenge you, Jay. I'll beat you next time. Watch, you'll see.
All right, so welcome to the first I want to say actual discussions stream, but mostly discussion based here. And first up, we're gonna talk some Godzilla versus Kong. Everyone knows that the trailer's out. Everyone's all hyped. Everyone's got their hopes, expectations, their fears. And I just want to ask y'all, what are your thoughts on Godzilla vs. Kong so far?
Go ahead, Cole.
Okay. By the way, the chat is spamming my name. I'm seeing a bunch of people saying my name in the chat. All my friends are spamming my name. I will say I didn't hate the trailer. I thought it was fine. I think the shots are way better than King of the Monsters. That's just my personal opinion. I think the shots look pretty nice. I'm a little nervous about the story and everything, but I am at least hoping that the fight itself, or at least the action sequences, are fun. And that's at this point, that's all I'm asking for. If I can at least get a fun fight out of this movie, that's good enough for me.
Yeah,
that's my opinion. The trailer itself though was okay. The song, as I think about it, I'm not as big as this song as I first watched it, because it's kind of giving me Uprising vibes, and we all know how Uprising turned out. But but I will say I am cautiously optimistic for GVK.
All right, Jay, you want to go?
Sure. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. The trailer really didn't do too much for me. In fact, I did do a shameless plug. I did do a trailer reaction on Nerd Cage. I will say this though, I'm very happy of the overall positive feedback it's getting, all the hype it's getting, all the records this trailer is breaking. I'm just not too happy with Kong's CGI, because I just feel like he looked better on Skull Island, like CGI wise.
Yeah, I got you.
And like I said, the music was kind of like off-putting for me. That they, I was hoping to hear like some kind of orchestral set instead of a rap song. Coming from the guy who listens to Wu-Tang and just did an opening rap, but like I just felt like it was an odd choice of music, but I get it. This movie's not for us, okay? This is not for the kaiju fans. This is for the mainstream audience, and apparently that kind of music's what kids like today. And yeah, so that being said, I'm hoping this movie will be good, but either way, I'll be watching it I'm sure I'll be watching it at least 4 times before it goes off the air on HBO Max. I'm going to watch it at least 4 times, including a watch party that we're going to do on our channel. So
I wonder who's gonna partake in that watch party you mentioned.
Ooh.
Yeah. But anyway, the hype has begun, and I'm really excited that that we're that much closer to the movie.
Yes.
And don't move it anymore. Stop moving it. Stop moving it. They moved it again.
I know, but at least it's just a week. But it's only for North America.
Yeah,
it's for everywhere else.
Legendary's aware. They're aware of the meme now. They want it to be delayed. They're just messing with people at this point.
Yeah. So as for my quick 2 cents on the trailer, I also did a reaction over it. It was definitely a cool trailer. I actually kind of enjoyed the use of music, even though it is a little weird. but I'm honestly not expecting it to be a good movie per se, but at least a pretty enjoyable one. And I'm honestly glad that we're at the point that 2 of the biggest like film icons are like actually in a big budget blockbuster of this like sort of scale. It's been 60 years in the making. Like how long ago was 1962? I can't do quick math at the moment.
Almost, it's 59 years.
19. Oh, I was about to
so almost 60 years in the making. It's been referenced so many times in media. They were actually trying to get a King Kong versus Godzilla type of movie off the ground since like the 80s or 90s. I can't necessarily remember.
1991. Godzilla versus King Ghidorah was actually supposed to be a remake of Godzilla versus Kong. Like
really. I didn't know this.
Okay.
I never knew.
Yeah, but Toho couldn't get the rights to King Kong, so they didn't do it. Then they tried to do Godzilla versus Mechikon, which is why we got Mecha King Ghidorah.
Oh wow!
All right, okay. So yeah, like it. I mean, it was inevitable that this movie was going to come eventually, and if it does end up being the end of. Well, I mean, not really the end of the MonsterVerse, but in terms of like movies,
yeah,
I'm happy it got to that point because 4 movies and an animated series that we're going to talk about later. I mean, that's a pretty big feat in itself.
Yeah,
also comic books,
comic books too. Yeah, like we've had the Dark Universe that fell after 1 movie, a King Arthur cinematic universe.
G98.
Godzilla 98. It was
supposed to be a trilogy.
Yeah, a whole trilogy was planned, but after that 1 movie. But at least we got the animated series.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I like the animated series.
Yeah.
And Shoma's here, and he says Ted Turner had the rights to Kong in the early 90s, and Toho couldn't meet the asking price. All right.
Oh.
Blue Nova says, hopefully it's better than the last one. Now that's a high bar to cross.
By the way, I'm sorry, but I did order. I mean, this is the Skull Island one, but I ordered all the pops.
Sweet.
Even the Mechagodzilla one? At least you got the Mechagodzilla one.
Well, that one they haven't released that one or announced that one
they
yet.
haven't released it.
But there's 9 goddamn pops. I'm not gonna say how much Davis, but I'm not gonna say how much it cost me total, but a lot.
Oh my God.
Actually, now that Cole has mentioned it, I mean, it's been leaked for so long, but the trailer kind of
said that.
It's all right. I mean, the trailer literally gave it away in the second shot of the trailer. But how do you guys feel about Mechagodzilla's inclusion in the film?
I am terrified. I'm terrified. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like he might be. I think he'll be my least favorite part, just because I really just wanted this movie to be them specifically. I know it wasn't going to happen. Yeah. But I really wanted it to be that, because if the original could do it, I mean, I don't know. But I mean, if he's cool, he's cool. But I feel like he's going to take away Godzilla and Kong a bit, and I think that's going to mess up a lot. And I don't know much about any leaks from the movie, but I know one little thing about characters that I am not looking forward to that revolves around the big MG. So I'm just really terrified of Mechagodzilla.
And I'm very curious about how they're going to execute Mechagodzilla. Like, it's one of those things where it seems out of place, but considering the buildup of the world building of the MonsterVerse, it doesn't really seem that far fetched. I mean, we've had 3-headed space dragons, and I mean, yeah, it's just weird, you know.
Okay, I can kind of think why. I can understand why they're doing it. I think it's more so. I mean, I definitely agree with Cole that I'm pissed personally that they're throwing in this Mechagodzilla, aka Doomsday, to excuse.
Like what Blue Nova said here.
Yeah.
I
think they're just thinking this is gonna be the last movie. Let's cram all that we can to satisfy everybody. I think this is what it is. I think they're thinking this is the last movie, and Mechagodzilla is highly popular. They got the rights to him when they did Ready Player One,
right?
So they found an excuse, and I think they know this is it. So anyone saying there's going to be more, there's not. If there's going to be more, Mechagodzilla would have got his own movie,
right? I'm sorry. Continue, Cole.
I was going to say, like, I feel like, yeah, this probably is going to be the last one, but I feel like if this does very well in, like, box office, like, at least in numbers and stuff, and it does well enough, I feel like they might, but I definitely feel like it's definitely going to be more of just, this is going to be the last one. But I'm just saying if it does super duper well, like, it exceeds our expectations, they might do more. But I feel like it'll just be in, like, comic books, shows, and all that kind of
stuff.
But
there's a lot that has to happen because you gotta understand that the Legendary and Warner Bros. Are going to lose the rights to Toho's property. So that there's the other like hoop they're gonna have to jump through, and I'm sure Toho's eager to get, I think they're eager to get back into their, making more movies, whether if it's animated or otherwise.
Right, and I want to mention that that in King of the Monsters we've had 4 of Toho's big 5, being Godzilla, King Ghidorah, Rodan, and Mothra. And Mechagodzilla is that missing 5th one.
Yep.
So it's very likely that Toho gave them Mechagodzilla just to try and boost marquee value because if you look back, through the times where Godzilla would kind of like have a movie that got an original monster. Didn't do so well, and they would always go back to using those 5 same characters.
Yeah,
and in the end, those 5 characters boosted up, their numbers in the box office.
Yeah, I get it.
And in fact, it's also one of the reasons why they didn't use Varan and Anguirus in GMK. They replaced them with King Ghidorah and Mothra because they were deemed more profitable, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And look who it is. We got Daikaiju Tony.
Hey, Shin Ultraman wins.
Yeah. So Tony, we're just talking about Godzilla versus Kong. Thoughts that you want to share?
I'm hyped. I like it. Looks good. Real good.
All right.
Same with Shin Ultraman. I love the direction Shin Ultraman's going at.
Oh, we'll actually talk about Shin Ultraman a little bit later, so hang on to that thought.
Couldn't help himself.
A little excited.
And we were just talking about Toho's side of things for a bit, and I think it'd be a good time to go into Godzilla Singular Point. And I'm wondering, what do you guys think about that?
I'm so hyped. I'm so ready.
Got my VPN ready for this. Go straight to Netflix Japan.
Sweet. I'm it definitely seems interesting. I do like that it's Studio Bones doing this anime. I love Space Dandy. That's one of my all-time favorite anime. I love that to death. I'm very interested in seeing how they're going to do Godzilla, which is funny because there are several Godzilla references in Space Dandy. There's references to Mothra. I believe they go Tango in one episode, and also King Ghidorah. And also I love Gabra's redesign, and I'm glad that Titanosaurus is getting more
obscure monsters.
Yes.
I'm waiting for them to come back.
Indeed.
Yeah, like Titanosaurus is my all-time favorite kaiju, and I'm glad that he's making a comeback. And I really like his redesign. And it's a little funny seeing Jet Jaguar come back, and it's one of those things that it's odd, but it's so endearing at the same time that you can't help but smile.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I like how the story is leaning towards Godzilla being the root cause of everything and being the main antagonist instead of being, oh, is he a good guy or a bad guy? No, in here he's just straight up the villain as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Way it's supposed to be. I hated, I don't care. I hated the anime trilogy. That being said, I'm stoked for Singular Point. I hope Singular Point does everything that the anime trilogy didn't do.
Okay, and even if a more quote-unquote evil monster like, I don't know, Ghidorah shows up, Godzilla should still be the main bad guy, no matter what. Kind of like GMK.
I'm just glad we're getting all these obscure monsters back, because we haven't seen these monsters in how long? Because the Millennium series. I mean, other than Final Wars, I mean, like, we just kept getting Mothra, King Ghidorah, Mechagodzilla over and over again. And here we are in this decade here in the Monsterverse. We're getting those again. So I'm like excited. We're gonna be getting your Gabras, your Jet Jaguar, your Titanosaurus. Like, yes,
yeah,
bring them all on. Hopefully we'll get a Biollante.
Oh. I love to see Biollante.
Biolante's like one that has to come back at some point.
Oh yeah, I was let down that Biollante didn't appear in the anime trilogy, considering that like a vast majority of the Earth has essentially become plant matter because of Godzilla.
No, we got Servo. It's okay. We got the Servo.
Anything else about Singular Point y'all want to talk about?
If they could bring back Gabra, where's Megalon? Where is he? I mean, come on. He still hasn't shown up since.
That's another one. Yeah, we haven't got. We need a Megalon back. Too.
I love Megalon. He's like my favorite.
I'm excited.
He hasn't shown up.
I'm excited for the merchandise for Godzilla Singular Point, especially if they're doing clothing, because I want one of those Jet Jaguar jackets so bad.
Hopefully it's good, and hopefully we get a Blu-ray released with it, because, dude, Netflix just went up again. It's like $19 a month now. Like, oh my gosh, like, stop it.
What the hell?
Dang.
Yeah, so I really hope we actually get, like, hopefully later down the road we'll actually get physical, release, Blu-ray release, because honestly, I'm ready to get rid of Netflix. I just finished Cobra Kai, and really, there's nothing for me out there until Singular Point comes out. So
Ultraman the anime season 2, that's gonna have Ultraman Taro in it.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything about that in a while. Wow.
Yeah.
When is it supposed to even come out?
It was supposed to come out last year.
Yeah, of course.
But again, we'll talk some more Ultraman later. Yeah. And I was gonna say that considering that Jet Jaguar is going to appear in Singular Point, I wouldn't be surprised if Megalon shows up too.
He better.
What about Zone Fighter? Whoa.
Okay. Honestly, Zone Fighter is another character I'd love to see make a comeback at some point in the future, because there's a lot of potential in that original series. It's just that competition was tight. Toho was going on with budgetary reasons. And overall, it was just okay.
You sat through all 23 episodes or whatever, or 26 episodes?
Yeah.
My God, dude. That was... Are you okay?
I mean, I'm all right.
All right. Do you need to like grab the doll and show me where it touched you?
It touched me here.
Get me here.
No, not
I was
there.
traumatized, dude. I binged it in like 2 days. I wanted to die. How'd you survive, man?
I've probably been exposed to a lot more tokusatsu than you have, Jay. So I probably had the advantage there. And Shoma says, based on writer To Enjo's past novel and anime works, he loves to throw in as many obscure characters as possible. So Single Point's monster cast make a lot more sense in that context. All right, sweet.
All right.
Love it. I can't wait for it. I'm really excited for it. So do we have a release? Do they announce a release date yet for Single Point?
I believe it's supposed to come out in April, but recently a lot of stuff got delayed in Japan, including that new Evangelion movie that was supposed to come out yesterday, actually. but so yeah, like as far as I know, it may or may not still be coming out in April, but if it got delayed like all the other stuff, then it got
They
delayed.
should delay it because Godzilla vs. Kong is going to be on HBO Max until the end of April. They should probably release it in May.
Right, yeah. Let's see.
That's what I would. That's if I'm Netflix or if I'm Toho, I would wait till after Godzilla vs. Kong is out of HBO Max and then.
You don't want to oversaturate the market with Godzilla.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. So.
And Tony, I know you've been looking forward to this, but Shin Ultraman. Let's talk about some Shin Ultraman.
Yes.
Tony, I'll let you take it away with this one.
I like the selection of monsters so far, considering that
Yes.
both of those monsters, in the context of the original '66 show, they were originally Baragon suits. Like they were the suit for Baragon, just retooled into those monsters.
Right.
Oh, hold on.
Godzilla and Scarf production. Sean is coming. We just don't know when.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll see if he messaged me back any. No, I don't see anything new. But just anyone else want to take the floor for Tony real quick?
I am very looking forward to Shin Ultraman. I will say that they're bringing Naranga back. He looks great.
Yeah.
I love
Naranga,
Naranga.
Gabora.
Yeah, Gabura is so interesting. They like really am emphasizing like on like what he do on his back, like they like spiral or whatever on his back.
Oh
Like,
yeah, because he like digs underground. Like he's got that drill that becomes like a little drill thing.
I mean, the film looks. I mean, it's definitely a Shin style movie. I will say that it's got that same feel and style. And there's some people saying the CG looks awful. I don't think it really looks that bad. I mean, it looks a little wonky in a few shots.
I
but
mean,
it looks okay.
It's Ultraman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like the CGI totally fits in that context, and plus it's Japan we're talking about. They're not gonna have the best CGI. Like even Shin Godzilla, which was awarded for best visual effects when it came out in Japan, it didn't look that great in some areas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just the second form. Final form, okay, but not the.
Yeah.
Although with Shin Godzilla, I was surprised that the tanks were CGI because I remember when I first saw the trailer, I thought the tanks were like legit on camera, but no, friggin' Toe released a video like of the CGI processes for Shin Godzilla.
They actually were practical in some cases. And thanks to Yoko Higuchi, who was a PA on Shin Godzilla, he can confirm that while like a great majority of the effects were CG, there were still some tokusatsu bits here and there.
Oh yeah, like the miniatures that were like all destroyed with the giant blue screen head of the second form.
Yeah. So, Tony, do you want to finish your thoughts on Shin Ultraman real quick?
I definitely like the look of his design, mainly especially the details of like how he's like more slimmer and skinnier than the original Ultraman, and it makes him a bit more alien-like.
Oh yeah, I really like how alien he looks.
If there is one thing I will say, I'm not the biggest fan of him not having a color timer. I know this is like it's its own kind of thing, but I feel like not having the color timer kind of takes away what makes Ultraman so distinct as a character. At least to me, anyway. I know some people are fine with it, and I don't hate the design. I think it's fine. It's just that color timer. It feels really weird without it. At least that's how I
get you.
Yeah.
I believe some of the original concepts for Ultraman didn't include the color timer.
No, it
It was
didn't.
based on.
Yeah, but Jay, do you want to go real quick?
Okay, yeah. So I'm not an Ultraman. So just heads up here. Full disclosure, I'm not an Ultraman person. I did see the trailer and I thought like this looks pretty cool. I think it's got it's like modernized campiness.
Right.
I think it's gonna be good. I think all the Ultraman fans are gonna eat it up. So explain. Is this a show or a movie?
It's a movie.
Okay.
And
so is this the first time Ultraman's actually getting a full movie instead of a?
No.
There have been there are numerous Ultraman movies. Most of them kind of act as like conclusions for like numerous modern shows. Like I hear the Ultraman X movie is really good, but for you, Jay, one movie I highly recommend is Ultraman the Next from 2004. It's basically modern day Ultraman with the soul and spirit and what makes it great and all that.
Plus, it has the best Ultraman design to date.
Yeah.
Also leads in Ultraman Nexus, which is like the best Ultra show ever. I'm just saying.
Yes.
I actually plan on watching Nexus after I'm done with Tiga.
You should.
Yes. Speaking of Tiga,
Jay, Ultraman the Next is on YouTube.
Okay. Duly noted. I love it. I mean, Shin Ultraman's part of this modern like kaiju like resurgence, so I'm here for it.
You'll recognize this guy later on, Tiga, but he is the most badass monster in all of Tiga.
Oh, sweet.
Also, one of the most impressive like effects that they've ever done in terms of like suits in the Ultra series. It's one of the most impressive, easily.
Oh yeah, and
it's almost as good as Legion.
Totally. And keep in mind, this is 2004, same year as Godzilla Final Wars.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as for my thoughts on Shin Ultraman, as someone who's basically been dousing myself in Ultraman for like the past year or so, I'm definitely hyped for it. And not only that, I'm a huge fan of Shinji Higuchi's work. I mean, I liked his effects work on the Gamma trilogy. I liked his remake of Submersive Japan. I love the Attack on Titan movies. I really enjoyed Shin Godzilla. I'm really interested in seeing where he's going to take Ultraman this time around. And also Hideaki Anno is writing and producing the movie, and of course, judging by the trailer, he has his own like little spin on it too. Because that cinematography, it's very similar to Shin Godzilla. It's made by the same two people, so there you go.
Plus, he did an Ultraman fan film back when he was in college, and it's pretty impressive for what it is.
Oh yeah, and also Anno and Higuchi, they're both like longtime Ultraman fans, so I have a lot of faith in this movie. I think it's going to be good. Although I'm really going to miss, I'm really going to really miss the use of tokusatsu like in film. Like, sure, we're going to get more Ultraman shows that use tokusatsu suits, miniatures, and whatnot. But when you go from the Attack on Titan movies, which was it was almost entirely suits and miniatures with some CG makeover, and then you go to Shin Godzilla that was gonna use like that Godzilla animatron, but it got scrapped. Still some Toku, but it was mostly CG. Here, it looks like it's going all CG. So I mean, it's huge shame, pretty unfortunate, but if it helps them in the long run, then no big deal? Question mark.
Yeah.
When is it coming out?
Later this summer.
Okay. So at least they're spacing out. So we're getting all this kaiju stuff in increments. Just enough. Spaced out to.
Yeah. And Shima here says Toru Narita, the original creature designer for 1966 Ultraman, despite the fact that a color timer was included against his original intent, a fact that Hideaki Anno is referencing in the upcoming film. So, yeah, the color timer was included in the original concepts. Shay says, I wonder if we'll hear all the classic Ultraman sounds like Swatch very often or not.
Better.
Hold on, Shay. Good to see you, dude.
Yeah. We'll probably hear something like that, considering how many times Shin Godzilla used like the Showa sound effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so great when you did that.
All right. So, okay, moving on. Okay, so Nezra 1964. It's this docudrama about a kaiju film that was in the works by Daiei. It was about giant rats going on a rampage, but there were a lot of problems on set. Like the rats kept going away. It also created like a bunch of health risks. So the health department shut down the production, and that pretty much led to the creation of Gamera. So we got Gamera because Daiei couldn't make a movie about giant rats, essentially. And from what I hear, according to Matt Burkett and Norman England, it's a pretty solid movie. And it's being made by 3Y Films, who also did this, or they're doing. I mean, I don't know the state of it at the moment, but it's called The Great Buddha Arrival. Norman England, who actually worked on that and Nezura, he says he actually prefers Nezura over Great Buddha Arrival. I'm looking forward to both films, honestly, but
oh wow, okay.
Like solely due to the fact that they're based around like lost or unmade kaiju media.
That's what I was going to ask you. So there is so this is footage from back in the day that they restored and finished
for Buddha or Nezura
for this rat movie. Then
I don't think so. I could be wrong on that, but I do know that they did restore like some like some set photos that they had taken a while back. So what are y'all's thoughts on Nezura?
If it's better than Great Buddha Arrival, then I'm definitely excited for it because I like Great Buddha Arrival, and I'm wondering if that's ever gonna get a home release, or did it get a home release yet? Great Buddha Arrival?
It has not, and I wouldn't be surprised if SRS Cinemas the one to pick it up.
Yeah, because I remember we saw it at G Fest.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's that's one thing I kind of glossed over. Yeah, no G Fest this year.
Yeah.
I mean,
no surprise.
Yeah, no surprise. I was kind of expecting that it would happen.
I'm glad they said it now because I just filed my taxes and that's what I was planning to book it ahead of time. Now that they kept dragging it out, like they didn't want to cancel, then they did it like the last minute. At least now they did it in a timely manner. Thank you, JD.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Although I'm kind of surprised that they didn't take advantage of that much larger venue to pretty much enforce like much stricter like public health protocols, like hand sanitizer hand sanitizers at every corner, temperature checks at registration. If you don't have a mask, you can't go in. Like I went to Anime Dallas back in December, and the convention staff got on your ass if you weren't following like their safety protocols. So like huge props to them. But I mean Godzilla's got a pretty big fan base, so and it seems like numbers always increase for G-Fest attendees every year, so they probably didn't want to risk that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that, and let's be realistic. Who are they going to get from Japan willing to come here? So I think I'm sure that played a factor too.
Yeah, I think really the only people that come to mind are Yoko Higuchi, the mocap suit actors for Godzilla King of the Monsters.
Yeah.
And I believe screenwriter Tomohiro Machiyama, who is a Japanese film critic and one of the writers for the Attack on Titan movies. I believe he's in California at the moment.
Yeah.
But but yeah, I'm not 100% certain on that, but I mean, just figured I'd bring that up. And Shima says that some footage for Nezda was filmed back in 63 and 64, but Daiei banned and eventually destroyed the footage and a teaser trailer created for it due to on-screen and endangerment. The new film recreates the rat footage under better, safer conditions.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm intrigued. I definitely want to check that out. So
that's the best part.
Ratatouille really went off.
And I hate rats. Like I have a phobia. Like I hate mice and rats.
I dissected a rat back in high school, so I'm good. With my bare hands, by the way.
Do that. So yeah. I'm having a little session with you guys. Yeah, I'm terrified of rats and mice. If I see them on TV, but like if one like crawled across my bed, I would flip. I'll leave it at that. So, I definitely would love to see this conveyed by Daiei, using tokusatsu and seeing destroy buildings and stuff. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I honestly want to see like more types of these docudrama sort of films. The Disaster Artist is one of my all-time favorite movies. There's a Spinal Tap is another one I really like. I want to see more movies like that.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the making of numerous tokusatsu films, I kind of want to see a movie based around the making of the original Ultraman, the original Gamera, because that has a bit of an unfortunate production history. Basically, there was a lot of heat between the director and producers. No one really got along with one another on set. They had to resort to using outdated film equipment, which is, pretty unfortunate. But I kind of like to see something like that.
Right.
Let's see. Okay, up next we got SSSS Dynazenon.
Yeah.
Where's Professor Kaiju when you need him?
Yeah. So before we continue on with this, have any of you guys seen SSSS Gridman? Out of curiosity.
Yes. Just the reviews on it from Professor Kaiju. That's it.
Right.
My Blu-ray is somewhere in my pile.
Nice
Of games.
I remember watching it as it came out weekly on Crunchyroll. That was fun.
I actually met Barry Yandel, who's the English voice actor for Alexis Carib at Anime Dallas when I went, and he's a great guy to be around. He's just awesome. And he even admitted that his voice performance was based on Tim Curry.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you guys want to talk about Gridman and Dynazenon real quick?
I'm excited for the model kits. I'm excited for the model kits that are coming out because I missed out on the Max Gridman model kit that came out like back when the show was still running, and they're gonna release a model kit of him with all the gear on, and at the same time they're releasing a model kit of Dynazenon is full form in the anime. The only Gridman item I got here is this guy. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I guess thoughts on SSS Gridman? I guess since we're on the topic of Gridman, you want to go over it? Because I really enjoyed SSS Gridman. I think it's great.
I kind of want to check it out again, because here's, I kind of have a weird relationship when it comes to Trigger anime. It's like you have like all these cool flashy visuals, but like there are times where I can't help but feel like it's to kind of overcompensate for at least something. Like for Gridman, I definitely want to check it out again. Not just because of that, but I am interested in Dynazenon as well. I was actually watching the original Tokusatsu Gridman series before Tsuburaya didn't make those available in the US for whatever reason. Probably because
when did those come out? Like what decade was that?
I believe it
original Gridman.
It was
90s.
sometime. It was early '90s when the original Gridman was around. But there was a point like sometime like late last year, where Subaraya was putting up episodes of the original Gridman. But all of a sudden they stopped making them available in the U.S. I guess it's because Mill Creek has they do have plans to release the original Gridman on Blu-ray here in the U.S. So it's probably because of that. I'm not sure when they'll release it, but I am looking forward to it.
In the official Subaraya channel, they only keep episodes of like Ultraman and Gridman for like I think 2 weeks at most before taking it down.
Yeah, 2 weeks. So I from what I've seen of the original Gridman, I really enjoyed it. I did have fun with SSS's Gridman. I definitely want to check it out again. And although I don't really know too much about Dynazenon, but it definitely looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, any more thoughts on that?
I got nothing. I'm not the anime expert. I mean,
I love the anime, and I love the show as just the original Gridman just as much because I saw it before it was released officially by not exactly so legal means on YouTube, but yeah.
Okay, so this one is an interesting one. Pacific Rim: The Black, which is another Netflix anime.
Wait, that's the title? The Black?
Yeah, Pacific Rim: The Black. It's also being produced. What are you laughing at, Tony?
No, nothing.
All right. So it's another Netflix anime being produced by Polygon, same guys who did the Godzilla anime trilogy. It's a 3D animation as well. Y'all got any expectations, hopes, fears?
Better than Uprising? That's not much to ask. Better than Uprising? That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah. I mean, if it's going to take place after Uprising, then it'd be cool to see what the alien world is like beyond what just got blown up in the first movie.
Is Del Toro involved in this?
I'm not exactly sure, but I do know that they have been trying to get a Pacific Rim anime of sorts off the ground for a long time.
I mean, Pacific Rim was. Yeah. I mean, Del Toro said that he made Pacific Rim based on like a lot of the animes that he grew up watching. So.
Oh yeah, like especially if you watch Getter Robo, because out of all like the mecha kaiju like media out there, that's like the one anime I can think of that's like. That definitely feels more in line with the style of Pacific Rim. Plus, big bulky robots fighting like aliens and dinosaurs and what have you.
Dude, like, how rad would it be if we get Ron Perlman, voice acting his character in this series?
That would be awesome.
Yeah, like bring it. This could be good. Another thing about Pacific Rim, I know this won't happen. But you see that Guillermo del Toro came out and said that after watching the Godzilla vs. Kong trailer that he would love to cross the MonsterVerse with Pacific Rim.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty sweet, honestly.
Well, that was the original intent back in 2014. That's what they wanted to do. Like before Godzilla 2014 came out, that was the plan, but they didn't. But Guillermo del Toro didn't want to. Now 6-7 years later, now he wants to.
Yeah.
Stick you down here.
So yeah, I mean, I'm interested in it. I like hopefully it's a lot more respectful of the original Pacific Rim than Uprising, which did not know what it wanted to be and totally missed the point of the first movie.
Yep. Can we get an explanation on what happened to Riley Beckett? Just what happened to him? Beckett?
Who?
Riley Beckett.
I have a gun behind me. Who? Yeah, and it's kind of weird how they made it seem like Pentecost was the one who who destroyed the breach and not Beckett. They don't even acknowledge Raleigh in the movie.
Even in the part where you see like the morgue for like all the dead Jaeger pilots, like you see the holograms of the pilots of Cherna Alpha and Striker Rico. Like you don't see Riley anywhere, so he's probably still alive somewhere.
It's okay. We got Mako for 10 minutes. And then...
Yeah, let's. man, I was really let down by that. And what made it worse
Yeah.
was that the director Stephen DeKnight, who directed the Daredevil series, which is odd. I mean, I love Daredevil, but how you go from that to this movie?
What a
but,
leap in
yeah.
quality.
Yeah, like he even said that he killed off Mako because he had no idea what to do with her. Like,
Oh my god!
Movie then.
why was she in the movie?
And if you're gonna kill her off, give her a more dignifying death than something
Exactly.
that's equivalent to, I don't know, Han Solo dying in Force Awakens.
Shh. Just kidding, dude.
All right, so are we all done with Pacific Rim for now, at least?
Yeah,
The more we talk about Uprising, the more sad I get. We gotta move on. I'm gonna cry real
Okay.
soon.
Okay, because this one I'm definitely looking forward to. And Tony, super glad that you're wearing a Kong shirt because we're getting a Kong Skull Island anime. Yeah, and it's being made by the same company that did the Castlevania anime for Netflix.
Yeah.
And basically the plot is that a bunch of people get shipwrecked on Skull Island. They see like all these monsters and have to
Now, is this
survive.
before the events of 1973 or after?
I believe it's before the events of 1973 because
Oh.
I feel like
we
would
did
be
see a
better if
decent
we go
amount of. I'm sorry, what was that?
I think it would be. I wish they would go after the events, like between Skull Island and G 2014. I would like to know what happens then more than prior to,
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't think we have official confirmation on where it's going to be set, but I do have a feeling that it could be before the events of Kong Skull Island, but I could be wrong. It could be after.
it would be cool to see John C. Reilly's character in the anime, like to see what he went through and what happened to his friend.
Oh yeah. I'd love to see more of that because I really thought John C. Reilly was one of the best parts of that movie.
Oh yeah, Skull Island, solid movie all around.
Mm-hmm.
The best cast that the MonsterVerse put together.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna get God tier animation like Castlevania for the Kong, count me in. I'm set for that.
Yep.
Plus, I believe Jordan Book Roberts does have some form of involvement in this anime.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely for that because there were actually a decent amount of anime references in Kong Skull Island. I remember reading that the head of the Skull Crawler's design was a mix of Cubone from Pokemon and Stachio from Evangelion. And while it's not anime, that one plane that they turned into a boat in Skull Island was called Gray Fox, like the Metal Gear character.
Oh,
Yeah. I hope the violence is off the charts with this one, even though I doubt it.
Skull Island was a brutal movie. Like,
Yeah.
I'm surprised
you
that
saw
was
the spider
PG-13.
Yeah, you saw that big spider monster like put one of its
whacked by the
legs
tail and
to his mouth to his
Yeah,
No, he gets whacked by a tail and he
that guy gets
explodes.
torn to shreds by the pterodactyls. Like,
Yeah.
that's awful.
You're right. That was a pretty unconventional encounter.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that part.
Is that a monkey?
Right now?
Yeah.
And
And if
if
you
the best we could given the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you've seen the Castlevania anime, like freaking the animators, they hold no bars when it comes to gore and violence and all that. Like not even children are safe.
Yeah.
Plus, it's nice to see Team Kong get some love. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
Just saying.
And I probably should have mentioned this earlier, but we're all repping for Team Kong. I don't know about Tony because his says Shin Ultraman, but he's wearing a Kong shirt. Yes, so it counts. We're all repping for Kong.
Big monkey.
Oh yeah, monkey ingenuity.
I have that one.
Also, biologically speaking, monkeys are more intelligent than lizards. So there you go.
Yeah, because Godzilla's got the brain
Of a marble.
about this size.
Oh, you're referencing that scene. Oh my.
However,
Yes.
Kong is a thinking animal. About 11 times bigger than this Xbox controller. No doubt.
That scene isn't fair though. I'll give it. It's a skull. That's not a brain. That's a skull, man. That's not even right.
Oh god, like I haven't watched the American cut of Godzilla King Kong versus Godzilla 60. I haven't watched the American cut in like decades. Like I just remember that line, that scene so well, is because like when you watch like the original trailer for the movie, that's like one of the things that's scenes that's in there in the trailer.
Mr. Eric Carter. That was the guy's name. I somehow remember his name.
Yeah.
Eric Carter.
The world is done knowing that prehistoric dinosaurs still exist. Like,
there's also that one guy who doesn't know how to say reptile for the life of him. He keeps saying reptile.
Reptile. Erectile dysfunction.
like corn hurt near a monster. Like I didn't know what corns was until I saw that movie as a kid.
Real quick, I just want to say, John, I know I don't promote this as much as I need to, but I do have a Discord server for this channel. I forgot to link it in the description. In fact, I forgot to put a description in for the stream entirely. But if you look at any of my past videos, there is a link to the Discord server. Let's see. Enchima says, nothing but love for Kong, but isn't legendary Godzilla a true dinosaur and, as such, slightly smarter than a mere lizard? But you see, Kong is a monkey.
There you go.
Yeah.
Argument destroyed.
I'll just say this. I'm not trying to start like a rage war on Team Kong, Team Godzilla, but in Skull Island, you see that Kong has some kind of ingenuity here. He makes a weapon out of the propeller for the boat propeller. So that is that's not intelligence. I don't know what is. Tell me if Godzilla, this 2014 Godzilla, could do that. Just
yeah, and we even see that Kong has an axe, which the blade is. If you look at the toy images, it's definitely one of Godzilla's dorsal fins.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
I mean, did you see the trailer? It like magnetized and then like stayed on him as he's like in the air. I mean, like it's gonna be a fight, man.
I mean, it's been historically like Godzilla's not like. It's always been like I always thought King Kong was always the more intelligent creature. It's always been that way. It was like that 60 years ago, and it still seems to be the same case now. So
yeah,
I mean, if you remember in Skull Island when he realized the propeller thing he could use from like the bow, and he like threw it at like the skull crawler. Like, I mean, he's got some intelligence. I mean,
and that was a baby Kong too.
Yeah,
now we're getting a big grizzled, bearded Kong that's gonna, it's really the shenanigans.
That's absolutely juiced, and it's built like an anime villain.
Also, Godzilla's agitated, so he might not think.
80s anime villain, I should add, because he kind of looks like Rao from Fists of the North Star a little.
I was thinking he kind of looks like Zangief from Street Fighter.
Yes, Zangief. Yes, especially with the beard. He definitely looks like Zangief.
Little spinneroo suplex.
Yes.
He better do that.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
Some genius animator needs to make that. Or at least, better yet, someone needs to make take Street Fighter and replace the sprites where King Kong is Zangief and Godzilla can be, I don't know, Ryu or something, and make them fight, and then just and do the
or I guess redo Blanca as Godzilla since he's hunched over. You can kind of redo the hair to be the dorsal fins, and his electric thingy that could be a nuclear pulse.
Yes.
Does that mean Mechagodzilla's M Bison? Does that mean Mechagodzilla's M Bison? Because he has the electrical moves that he does, like spins all those moves.
He could be Seth, who's technically Bison. When you think about it.
Yeah. Actually, now that you mentioned it, if Godzilla vs Kong ends up being anything like the Street Fighter 2 animated movie, which it probably won't, I'm 100% for it.
Yeah, soundtrack.
I've never seen that. Is that good?
It's
so
awesome. You can actually I recommend the English dub because the voice acting is really good. You also have Bryan Cranston as Fei Long. You also have a bit of a metal soundtrack going on from Korn, Pantera, Alice in Chains. It's
Yep.
good.
Check this out.
Yeah, you can actually watch it for free on Retro Crush with ad blocker.
Ooh.
Yes.
There we go.
And it has
I
the
haven't
best
seen it in a
Chun-Li
while.
and
I'm
Vega
gonna
fight ever.
Yo, if you want to talk, keep it in this realm of Street Fighter, I'm sorry we're going off topic, but the best Street Fighter movie ever is actually not a Street Fighter movie. There's a movie called City Hunter with Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Street Fighter movie you'll ever see. Take my word for it. You'll know it when you see it.
Yes.
City Hunter is awesome. Both that and swear this will be one of the very rare occasions where I'll be off topic just for a split moment. The French live action City Hunter movie is another great one.
Yes.
But Skull Island anime. Yeah. Look, definitely looking forward to it.
If John C. Reilly's character is coming back, he better voice him.
Yeah.
Let's hope.
Let's see. Okay. Ultraman comics. Okay, so the Rise of Ultraman just finished. I still need to read the last
Actually,
issue.
no. Last one has actually.
Oh, it finished
I'll be
already?
right back.
It was only going to be a 5-issue thing,
Yeah,
correct?
but it's going to
it
be
I didn't know
Trials of
Dark
Ultraman.
Horse.
yeah. It's a Marvel series, and
Okay, well, I'm looking through my pile of comics I have here because I need to get a new short box.
recently, the Rise of Ultraman run ended with like a battle with Ben Millar from the original series, but because there was so much hype and popularity around this little comic series, it's getting another one under the name The Trials of Ultraman, which I'm looking forward to.
Well, I'm glad it did well. I should check it
Shoot,
out then.
it's
Well,
great.
I mean, it's Marvel we're talking about. It's not that surprising.
No, but like
yeah.
seeing Ultraman getting more popular with like international audiences and all that, that's just good to see in general. I'm glad it's getting a lot of recognition.
Oh, totally.
Okay. Huh? Okay. Holy shit. Oh, sorry.
Language, Tony.
Everything good, Tony?
Yeah. Sorry about the language. I just got. Oh, great.
He said sugar honey iced tea. He didn't say
Yes. I said that.
Madagascar? The
Sugar Honey
best
Ice-
animated?
Yeah. Well, great. Now I just need to find my Ultraman stuff, my Rise, and this stack and that stack over there. Because
also, I'll go ahead and say I don't want to be hypocritical because I did let a few S's slip by in my trailer reaction for Godzilla vs Kong, so I'm not clean myself.
I'm trying to be my best behavior because I'm a guest here. And I'm trying to be.
Me too.
I've got two shoes on today for you, Davis.
I don't want to
All
ruffle
my-
any jammies.
Yep.
Sweet.
Oh, those look pretty.
Fun.
Those are
got
awesome.
the Scotty Young cover. I hope I can meet him in a convention again so I can sign this because Scotty Young makes some good stuff like I Hate Fairyland. Alex Ross, can't go wrong with that. And I got a poster of Alex Ross.
Yo, those are rad.
Can't go wrong with Alex Ross.
Okay, so this is my little problem with the Trials of Ultraman and how they're going to handle their variants. You remember Godzilla Legends of how they had the connecting variants of Anguirus, Rodan, Hedorah,
Oh yeah.
and the Rise of Ultraman is going to do something similar with Bolton, which looks really good. Number one's going to be Beminar. Don't know the other three monsters, but it's going to be a racial variant. And racial variants is basically the way it works is the store would order a certain amount, and the distributor would give the store like one per certain amount. And this cover, which is honestly in my opinion the most epic looking one, since it has all the monsters in it. This was a 1 in 25 variant, so in order to get this, the store would have to order 25 of the other covers. And all of the connecting variants for the Trials of Ultraman is going to be ratio variants, so that's going to be hard to find for each of them. And like if you're missing one, then yeah, that won't be good at all.
So Marvel Ultraman comics. Glad they're continuing.
I do have some of the retro Godzilla comics. Actually, I know that's not Ultraman comic, but I do have a few retro ones. I have like the
I have
original
all of them.
issue.
What
I
the?
have all the all the Marvel
What
Godzilla.
one up me like that?
Okay, just to make you feel better, I am missing 4 of the Dark Horse Godzilla comics.
Okay, that makes me feel a little.
Yeah,
better.
where he fights Daimajin. Well, not Daimajin,
not
actually,
Daimajin.
but similar.
And he fights
You
a
know
giant
what I'm
red
talking about,
bat
right,
and a
Davis?
Mechagodzilla knockoff.
Daimajin. That's another series of movies I should get around to reviewing sometime. Sorry,
the Dark Horse, like there's a monster he fights that's eerily similar to Daimajin.
You okay there, Davis? You got a little twitch in your eye. You good?
Yeah, I think I got a little something in my eye. Oh no, just talking about Daimajin. Oh no.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was gonna
Yeah.
get that Blu-ray, but it went out of print, and now it's like really expensive.
Yo,
so I don't know where to find it.
Talk to me after stream. Talk to me.
Okay, because I want to see Daimajin because it looks really good.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk about it. I happen to have
yeah.
a copy, so we'll talk after the.
I'll hit you up.
You guys want to see the first American Ultraman comics?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, we're talking about Ultraman comics, so might as well.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Based
for
on-
Ultraman Powered or Gray?
Where
Powered. Okay.
Those
Powered,
are
and-
sweet covers, man. They didn't even make those into posters or something because those are pretty sweet.
Yeah. Well,
covers.
I'm never opening these because the bag itself is also a part of the book, and it comes with a card that I will never get to know.
Yeah, I
And-
wouldn't open them. I'd save them somewhere.
And,
Someday $700 down the road.
This is when a different publisher got a hold of the license. Yeah, same show, Powered.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Hey. Found this.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Probably
nice.
Rico Azul.
I lost that. Babin versus Predator. Team 7. Okay, whatever. I should probably start putting this away because oh my god.
Okay, so while we're on the topic of Ultraman, on my list, there's also Ultra Galaxy Fight: The Absolute Conspiracy, which is basically it's basically a web series. You good, Tony?
oh,
He'll be back.
oh yeah.
Okay, so Ultra Galaxy Fight: The Absolute Conspiracy. It's basically like this little web series Super Ice got going on over at their YouTube channel. They're quick, like 15-minute little special effects shows and whatnot, with some story to it. You actually kind of see the origins of villains like Belial and Tregear, and I've been catching up with it, and I'm enjoying it so far.
Are you? How far are you? Can I ask? How far are you?
Okay, if the latest episode is out, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen the last one either. So
Okay, but it's also dubbed in English, and it makes complete sense because there aren't any like human characters in it. It also helps that their mouths don't move because suits and whatnot. So they're definitely made for that international appeal, if you will. Like anyone can dub over them. So yeah.
Right.
Tony, have you watched Ultra Galaxy Fight: The Absolute Conspiracy or any of the previous Ultra fights?
Shoot, I saw the one with the 2 American Ultramans in it. Not really American. One of them's Australian.
Oh yeah, the episode with Great and Powered where Kane Kosugi, who you may remember as Kazama from Godzilla Final Wars, he does the Japanese and English voice for Ultraman Powered in it.
Yep, and he's also Black Kaku Ranger. So, that's a good Discord photo right there. Profile. Good. Me going gaga.
All right, so I was gonna ask Cole what he thinks about Ultra Galaxy Fight, but he kind of just dipped for a bit.
I'm gonna say I don't know. I wouldn't know. So yeah, he disappeared at like the worst time.
Yeah, but I'll go ahead and mention that there was a point in the 70s where Subaraya they were kind of experiencing some financial troubles that I did mention in my Gridman review. one of the other shows they produced was Ultra Fight, which was like quick 5-minute fights with like numerous Ultraman characters and monsters and whatnot. And considering how popular Ultraman is, I mean, it's no surprise that it kind of caught on, and then that they kind of just evolved that into like this big grand web series that they're doing. Oh, Enshoma is back. Similar to Singular Point, Absolute Conspiracy shoves in a large amount of obscure and lesser known heroes and monsters. The last episode that aired earlier today hinted at Ultra 7X returning. Oh, okay.
I'm trying to match his profile picture.
So yeah, that's pretty much all I got when it comes to the Ultra Fight stuff. But
okay, sorry.
There you go, right in the nick of time.
I had to take
How's Nibelheim, huh?
What?
How's Nibelheim for you, huh?
Oh, me Gongaga? Yeah, you like that? I've had that for a while. It's a funny thing. What have I missed?
We're still talking about Ultra Galaxy Fight. And,
mind if I give an opinion on that? Or
you got any thoughts on it?
I like to call it the absolute confusing mess because the story is all over the place. And it's like, I really don't like the villain of that special. I don't know. I'm sure not everyone has seen it, but like, there's this villain that can do these moves that
the absolute life form, Absolutian. Great name, by the way.
Tartarus.
Tartar sauce.
I hate everything this villain stands for, man. I really don't like this villain they chose.
Yeah,
I mean, it's entertaining. It's got some highlights. There's some fun action sequences. I mean, that's kind of like par for the course for the fight shows, but
yeah, like he kind of seems he's more of a plot device than anything, considering that he's the same character who made Tragear and Belial turn evil.
Well, these are like alternate like universe thing because they established this is like an alternate universe, which adds even more questions on how that works. But
yeah,
I mean, I'm just waiting to see how the last episode turns out before I really give it like a solid score. But I mean, it's got some entertaining things in it, but it's also as a story, it's kind of, as I said, a confusing mess.
Yeah. So, well, not exactly off the topic of Ultraman, SRS Cinema has licensed a South Korean unofficial Ultraman movie called War of the God Monsters, where I forget the name of the company, but they essentially compiled tons of clips from classic Ultraman shows and basically made a movie out of it.
Yep.
Which is a bit odd, but
I mean, look at Corona Zombies. They did the same thing with a bunch of old zombie movies.
And
here's what you missed all these years. Play a clip, clip after clip after clip.
Yeah, but I'm sure because of like legal issues, they obviously can't have Ultraman like in it. It's some military team like fighting a bunch of these Ultra Kaiju. But yeah, very interesting little film.
Yep.
You
got any thoughts on that, Cole?
Hopefully it's better than Ultraman Story because that was stock footage fest and that was a movie. Have you seen? I don't know if anyone's seen Ultraman Story.
I haven't, but
basically it's just Taro, like just him as like a young. There's some new footage, like it's how Grand King was introduced. That's how he was introduced.
I do know Baby Taro is pretty cursed.
Oh, I made he fights this like Sid the sloth looking guy at one point as a child, and it's so funny. But a lot of it is just a stock footage fest for like 80% of the movie. So it's kind of like the War of the Monsters thing, where it's just giant leaps of stock footage. But I am interested in seeing
stock footage.
Yeah. I hope that
the best movie.
Godzilla had stock footage. Gamera had stock footage. Now Ultraman had stock footage. Is there anyone who has not had stock footage?
Zone Fighter?
Well, they use the same footage for every episode, basically.
We can't escape it. We're cursed as Toku fans.
Yeah, kind of like Spider-Man, how it's the same footage of Leopard and going, so the Vega!
Yeah, because the suit got stolen halfway through production. Oh, Enshoma.
Yep, I just saw that. I was just gonna
War of
say.
the God Monsters was a 1970s South Korean film that only used stock footage of the Ultraman monsters on the Rampage with a new story filmed around it, a la Gamera Super Monster. So basically, yeah, that's basically what it is.
Is there a Star Destroyer though, as Super Monster did? Because now that was the best part. That was the best part.
Is there reused footage from Space Battleship Yamato, aka Star Blazers?
It's one of the more random scenes in Super Monster. Just a dream
Yeah.
sequence.
Yeah.
Let's see. Got a couple of Asylum films. I'm not too familiar with them.
Oh, you gotta say Asylum films.
We have
Oh,
Ape.
so, I thought you said silent films. But I'm like, wait, what the-
We have Ape
Yeah.
versus Monster, which I'm pretty sure is Ape, pun intended, on Godzilla versus Kong.
Yeah, just capitalizing on Godzilla versus Kong.
And War of the
Technical
Monsters. Enshoma says no Star Destroyer, but there is Pestar.
Yes, I got to see it now.
Let's see. Okay, War of the Monsters. I believe that was the King of the Monsters great value Walmart version.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yeah.
the $5 bin.
Yeah. Along the likes of Atlantic Rim and Metal Man.
And Sharktopus.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that one. I've seen Sharktopus.
But yeah, not too familiar with those Asylum movies. But I mean,
no, any Asylum or Sci-Fi Channel, like, no.
yeah.
I mean, I like the first Sharknado. That's about it.
Let's see. I'm not too familiar with Fighting General Daimos, but it is on my list. Tony, you got anything on that?
I don't know anything about that.
You got anything for? Okay, I'm vaguely familiar with this one, but it's called Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid S.
They're making a sequel.
If you want to enlighten us, Tony.
Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. It's one of the cutest animes I've ever seen in my life. Super heartwarming.
Next! I'm just kidding. I told you I'm just messing, dude. Go ahead.
I mean, it's definitely one of those. It's an anime about family, basically. Like a surrogate family come together, and parenting an adopted dragon kid. It's definitely on the more super cute side. If I don't want to see anything, like it's on the complete polar opposite to say if I'm in the mood of watching Castlevania, where if I'm watching something like Castlevania, I'm watching that for the action, violence, and gore and all that. But if I'm watching Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, I just want to relax and see something cute for once.
Tony has a soft side.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's okay. I watch those romance animes. I'm gonna admit it. I love that stuff. Like,
Hey,
I'm a
dude,
big
it's
fan
all
of
good.
that.
No judgment here. The ladies love it.
Yeah.
So.
Also, there's a dragon lady with huge hooters.
Yeah, and her tail regrows and oh yeah.
I'm in.
I forgot her name, but the main one, I forgot her name, but basically she could like keep cutting off her tail and regrowing it, and like she barbecues her own tail.
What? Okay, now we're going on some weird territory.
Okay,
Yeah.
and someone says that's the selling point. Tony, mention the fact that all the girls and babes are giant dragons in human disguise.
Yes and no. There's one male dragon who's like a stereotypical goth person. One of them is a kindergartner, and shoot, one of them has a unicorn horn. Yeah. It does sound interesting.
I just got this like, okay.
And Enshima, as we move along, feel free to enlighten us on Fighting General Daimos, because come to think of it, I feel like I may have heard the name somewhere, but I'm not too familiar with it, unfortunately. Enshima says, Tony, the male dragon also counts as a babe.
Oh God.
Okay, so Up next, we got Kikai Sentai Zenkaiger. I don't know how
Is
to
it
pronounce
the
that
one
last part.
where it's the one where
Uh,
all his teammates are going to be Zords, right?
Yes, it is. It
That
is
looks
the
really
yeah,
interesting.
it's the newest Sentai show that's coming out, and I mean I don't know jack about Sentai. I've only seen Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and only Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and the
Good.
2017 movie.
Good, don't.
My
I-
coworker knows everything.
I do plan on checking out the original Go Ranger from the 70s as well as the manga that's coming out later.
Oh, that's
But-
cool.
Yeah, but I
Like a new manga?
the original Go Ranger manga
Oh.
from our boy Shotaro Ishinomori.
All right.
So yeah,
Check out Die Ranger. That's a really good Sentai.
Star Ranger is so good.
I hear Die Ranger, Gao Ranger, and Jetman are
Jetman's
great
also
ones.
awesome. Jetman's the one with
90
the giant,
Sentai is really good.
Yeah,
Jetman's the one with the giant cup noodle monster.
nice. I also want to check out Judo Ranger just for the heck of it because it was made into Mighty Morphin, the first one to be made into Mighty Morphin.
Yep.
Also, Time Ranger's a good one. Time Ranger's a
Oh,
good
okay.
Sentai.
But Zenkaiger or Zenkaiger, I don't know don't know how to pronounce it. I'm terrible with these Sentai names. But again, it's the new one that's coming out, and it definitely looks interesting, especially like the main Sentai character. I forget his name, but he kind of looks like an amalgamation of like all the classic Sentai suit designs, like.
Yep.
Like it has like a V fin. It kind of has that Go Ranger helmet looking thing.
Yeah, stripes. Rainbow
Yeah.
stripes.
It's got like Tommy's like or Tommy or Burai, depending on which version you're watching. Like a Green Ranger's like gold thing that
His harness.
harness. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that turned into gold cloth and foam and the adaptation for Power Rangers because they needed more scenes with it.
Yeah.
And they just
And
they
you can
just
really
they just
tell. You can really tell.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's the same when you can tell that they switch from like the actual like glove they had for the Megazord or a Daijujin, whichever version you're watching, and they just switch it to just a normal hand when it like picks up a sword.
yeah.
Okay, Enchoma. Daimos is the third in the Star-Crossed Super Robot trilogy of late 1970s anime about a war between winged angel-like aliens and mankind. The lead hero pilots the titular robot to end the war. Okay, I can get on board with that.
Yep.
Let's see, but you guys want to talk more about Power Rangers before we move
Cloverfield.
on? Or?
Yeah, sure.
Well, we didn't talk about Cloverfield.
Oh, yeah.
Before we get to that, on my list, I also have Super Sentai Movie Ranger 2021. Not too familiar on that.
Me neither. No.
And Shoma says the series is a lot of fun with a lot of colorful robots and mecha monsters, and arguably better than more famous super robot shows. Daimos is re-edited into Starbirds for U.S. compilation films. All right, I should probably check those out sometime.
Oh no, my dad's been Zinger stuff somewhere else.
But Zinger's awesome.
Yeah, my dad has a Chigoken of the Zinger from the 2007 show.
I believe it was 8, if not
2008.
6.
Yeah, he has a Chigoken of that, and he has a model kit of Infinity.
Sweet.
I thought I left it with my Pacific Rim stuff for a second, but like when I heard Super Robot, I'm like, oh no, it's somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, I love me some Mazinger. I also got into Getter Robo recently. Sorry for going off topic, but I mentioned earlier that Getter Robo is probably like one of the biggest influences for Pacific Rim. It's awesome,
right? Especially like how the head falls, like
yeah. Especially new Getter Robo versus Neo Getter Robo that has Texas Mac, which is a giant robot that speaks in both English and Japanglish. And it's awesome.
That's beautiful.
It really is. But anyway, Cloverfield.
Yes.
It's getting a sequel, and okay, I've always been interested in this like Cloverfield like universe sort of thing. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, not exactly universe, but anthology, if you will. Like I enjoyed the first Cloverfield. I loved 10 Cloverfield Lane.
Yep.
Paradox,
I
kind of.
didn't. Everyone told me.
Paradox ruined it for me.
Everyone told me to stop. Didn't not to watch it, so I didn't. see it.
Paradox ruined it.
Overlord was really good though, even though
Yeah.
it wasn't marketed as a Cloverfield movie. It was going to be one.
Hey, it's the best Call of Duty Nazi Zombies movie ever.
Yes. But yeah, but like a follow up to the original Cloverfield, it definitely sounds interesting.
Yeah, that's not going to be found footage. They said it's going to be a sequel, not found footage.
Well, that's a plus because the found
I
footage.
just find it funny that they announced it right after the Godzilla vs. Kong trailer. And
Yeah.
And that's it ain't bad coming out of the Godzilla vs. Kong trailers that we're probably gonna get a whole mess of like, like your Asylum films, and now Cloverfield's jumping on the kaiju train. Like, hey, remember this movie from 12, 13 years ago? We're gonna do a sequel to it.
Because I know there are a lot of people who hated 10 Cloverfield Lane because it wasn't connected to the first movie.
I just thought John
more than the
Goodman
first one.
was just insane in that movie. That kept me intrigued.
Oh yeah, I really liked 10 Cloverfield Lane. I like it more than the first Cloverfield, honestly.
Yeah. Hey, 10 Cloverfield Lane was the first movie I saw in a theater by myself without anyone else next to me or anything like that. Yeah.
I went into the theater thinking it was going to be another Cloverfield movie and they're going to reveal a monster, but they didn't. But I still liked the movie. I walked out of there like, okay, that was actually pretty cool.
And I thought the monster in
I think
Cloverfield. What? You can go first.
Oh, I was just saying, 10 Cloverfield Lane is like super good, but I think the last 10 minutes kind of killed it for me. I kind of thought the alien thing was a little it really shouldn't have needed. It didn't need to have that, but it was still like really good though, like standalone. Just that bunker stuff, great.
I do like the alien monster in Cloverfield Lane way more than the classic Cloverfield monster, even as sacrilegious as that might sound. It just looks more creative in general, like a living UFO.
Yeah. Okay, and show us here. Super Sentai Movie Ranger 2021 is a triple feature theater program featuring hour-longish films and spin-offs from the last two Super Sentai shows, including Zenkaiger. All right, so there's our fix on that. But okay, so the last. Or actually, do you guys want to talk some more Cloverfield before we go on to this little last point here?
You can go to the last point.
Oh, actually, two more points, actually, because I realized I completely skipped one. There's an animated movie coming out called Rumble. It's basically it's basically wrestling but with giant monsters, and I mean it looks like some nice.
Is that the Illumination Studios one?
Yes, that one.
Yeah. Like I am all for that. I'm definitely. I'll check that out.
I saw the teaser when I saw Sonic the Hedgehog before the pandemic hit.
Oh,
yeah,
that's all I saw.
But I'm definitely interested in that one. I heard it got delayed again recently, but I mean that's one I definitely plan on checking out.
Yeah, me too.
But anyway, this last little point here before we make it open floor discussion. Kaiju Score, which is a comic book movie based on
he's getting excited.
I just picked this up yesterday. Yeah.
Sweet. That's being adapted into a movie.
Yeah, and I'm surprised because Aftershock is a newer publisher than something like Boom Studios or Ring Image, who's been around since the '90s. Because Aftershock is still like this new thing that it's their motto is read dangerously.
Nice. But yeah, Tony, as now you said you picked that up yesterday. Have you read any of it out of curiosity?
Yeah, I read the first two. It's interesting. The movie's definitely gonna have to be R-rated.
Oh.
Basically robbing a bank in an area where a kaiju's at, basically.
Oh, okay.
Performing a heist in the kaiju zone. So that's basically the whole premise.
Sounds a bit like Dogura, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's better than Dogura.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that
I
was
like Ogura.
all right. That's good, man.
It's a fun kaiju, well, Toho flick.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that away from you, man.
It's fun. I'm not gonna preach to the masses like, oh my god, it's a great. No, I like the movie personally.
I got you.
Whoa. Kaijus look pretty good too in this manga. I mean, not manga, comic. Like, freaking look at these guys.
Or,
It's like a combination of Behemoth and Gamera, and I don't know if you can see it. It's I don't know.
So dark, and
let's see
it's really hard. I mean, yeah, it's really hard to see, man. The red and black is just.
Oops, sorry. Yeah.
I can kind of see it. I kind of saw it for a second.
yeah, I thought I kind of saw something.
Yeah. This guy.
Okay, that we can see.
That guy, right? Yeah.
Ah, that looks interesting.
Okay, yeah, like a turtle with a tail there. Yeah, I see it.
And tusks.
Yeah,
And he looks like his face looks like Behemoth from King of the Monsters.
So let's see.
Yeah, I didn't know Kaiju Store was getting a movie. That's surprising.
That actually reminds me. Weren't they working on like a Monster Apocalypse movie at some point?
Yeah, it just went nowhere.
All right.
Yeah, I still have all my Monster Apocalypse toys and comics somewhere.
I gotcha.
I know Monster Apocalypse did Voltron once before it.
All right. I wonder when we're going to get a Primal Warrior Draco Azul movie. That would be awesome. Or a Primal Warrior Draco Azul anime series.
Yes.
But
I'm sure Sky Production can start production on that.
Okay, so is there anything you guys want to talk about before we essentially like make it open floor?
Yeah, we can open up the floor. I mean, dude, we're an hour and a half in. And you nailed all those topipics, dude.
Alrighty.
Want to talk about
you kept it flowing, you kept it going, and we got through it.
Spider-Man merchandise?
No.
Oh, wait. Hang on.
Spider-Man merchandise?
Wait. Is there new Toei Spider-Man merch?
Actually, surprisingly, yeah, there's been a whole big resurgence of Spider-Man merchandise within like the past year. Let me take this off. I mean, okay, I got all my.
There we go.
Oh god, I got my magnets here, pins. Can't really. Okay, I shouldn't put a magnet by the computer. What the hell am I thinking? It's not a good idea. But I recently picked this guy up.
Ooh.
1 second.
Yeah.
Sweet. That's nice.
Right next to my Alex Ross Ultraman.
Oh wait. There's actually like a poster for Alex Ross Ultraman.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh wow. I gotta pick that up sometime. Damn.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Marvel, they release posters officially. Like, well, you can find them in your local comic book shops. It's not like how DC does it, where DC gets a third party like Poster Emporium to do it. Marvel, they release their posters around the same time the comics. So yeah.
I gotcha. Unfortunately, here in Sherman, there's like no secondhand comic book store. Unfortunately.
Hey, ever go to Vegas? Hit me up. Get you signed into our rewards program.
Okay. Let's see. John Kodak says, "Did you know Monsters vs. Aliens is a kaiju movie?" I mean, yeah, it's basically a throwback to classic 50s sci-fi and monster films. And I mean, I don't know if you guys seen that film, but I mean, I personally enjoyed it.
Is that the Illumination one?
DreamWorks.
Oh, the DreamWorks. That was DreamWorks.
Yeah, and it ended up getting its own show on Nickelodeon, I think. Which
Wait,
I think, but it wasn't like good at
They
all.
made a show, yeah.
But it's not like how
bad.
the Barnyard
I've
had
seen
its own show, and its show was like funny because it's a big SHIT post show.
I mean, with the concept like Monsters vs. Aliens, you can only do so much with that.
Yeah. But Barnyard, the writers just did whatever they wanted, no matter how obscure or like obscene it'd be.
Hey, folks, viewer mail time again. This one says, hey, Pig, aren't you interrupting the most important moment in the entire show? Why, yes, I am.
Yeah.
But,
Have you seen the Barnyard movie? Have you seen
oh,
the
yeah.
Barnyard movie?
I've seen it.
It's awesome.
I mean, Ben never backed down, you know? He didn't back down. Otis's dad didn't back down.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention real quick. August Ragone just reminded me of Ultraman Trigger being the next TV series from Subaraya this year, and Toei's anime series Kaiju Decode, though the true status of that latter title is unknown. So I'm interested in Ultraman Trigger. I do hear it's going to be set in the same universe as Tiga, Dyna, and Gaia, which is like the first three of the Heisei Ultraman shows.
Yeah.
I just started Tiga today, and I'm really loving it. It really feels like a spiritual successor to. Now, Tony, don't let the I forgot the company name, but I want them to take the stream down. Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
I want the theme song.
They wouldn't even let Daigo appear in
Oh, yeah.
in that one Heroes Odyssey, what it was called. Yeah, like which is weird because he's like the main character in Tiga. But Ultraman Trigger, apparently it's going to be set in that same universe. I do hear some good things about Dyna, and I hear Gaia is like the best of those three. So I'm looking forward to some Ultraman Trigger.
Ooh, 154 has some interesting comics. Like, I haven't seen. I've seen Tiga, but I haven't seen Dyna and Gaia.
Well, it's supposedly set in Gaia's universe. Gaia isn't supposed to be connected to Tiga and Dyna. Okay, all right, that clears it up. All right, appreciate it, man. Let's see. I'm gonna bring up a previous one because I'm gonna check on Sean. Real quick.
Yes. Ooh, me Lucky Charms.
Yeah, my character is a leprechaun. when you think about it.
Here's a good topic. Best cereal.
Oh, I was going to say, well, when Sean gets here, I want to talk about Oni Baba.
Oh, okay. All right.
You see it?
If he's in here when he gets here, because I requested, like, I watched Oni Baba right after our stream from whatever 2 weeks ago it was. I watched it, and
It's so good.
Oh yeah, I loved it.
It's like the pie from Spider-Man 3. So good. It's my favorite line of dialogue in that whole movie.
Is he coming?
One second here. I try to pull up a question from. He says he'll be on in 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. Okay, so we'll save Oni Baba when Sean gets in.
Yay!
Right. And I know someone else was wanting to join in. I'm just gonna check on him real quick.
Is it Gorzard? Because if it's Gorzard, then I'm sorry for trespassing in your property. Yeah.
Oh, Davis, is it Adam?
No, it's a steamed iguana. I was wondering if he was interested in joining again.
Yeah, absolutely. And I could suck my gut in and squeeze in one more. Actually,
So,
David, while you're doing that, I'm just gonna like shamefully just advertise something. If there's any Mortal Kombat fans in the chat right now, you need to pick up this book, Kung Fu Rockstar.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Great stuff right here.
Yeah.
Any martial artist, any Mortal Kombat fan, definitely pick up this book. $15 on Amazon.
I will.
Yes.
Yeah, I definitely want to pick that up sometime.
Actually, let me flex.
Yeah, I powered through it in like a
my
couple
room.
hours on an afternoon. It's a quick, easy read.
Sweet.
I actually did a very tasteful book review on my channel if you want to check that out. It's only like 1 minute and a half long.
Oh, okay.
Shameless plug. But yeah, definitely, like I said, for you old school, pure Mortal Kombat fans, definitely should read that.
I am so bad at Mortal Kombat. I suck at
Dude,
Mortal
it's
Kombat.
okay. Even if you're bad at Mortal Kombat, you could still enjoy the story. You can still enjoy like
No,
the movies and the TV shows and all that stuff. And the upcoming movie, April 16th.
I'm good at
which-
Street
which-
Fighter though. I'm good at Street Fighter.
I'm okay at Street Fighter. Now, Killer Instinct. Like I love Killer Instinct.
My signature of the guy who played Scorpion in the first movie. It's somewhere in my room. It's a mess.
Chris Casanova.
Yeah, Chris Casanova.
Yo, Jay, have you watched Kudo Neko, which is kind of the best sequel to Onibaba?
No,
I
didn't even know they made a sequel.
I didn't know it was a sequel, but I'm sure Sean can confirm that for us. Like once he gets here, because
if I can get my hands on it, yeah, I'd definitely check that out.
Yeah, he's actually seen the movie.
Of course. What hasn't Sean seen, dude? He's like he's the Japanese movie encyclopedia. Like,
Yeah,
I thought that dude was the Japanese encyclopedia of movies. Sean, my God, he's the one holding the strings of Davis.
yeah, yeah. Basically, half, if not most, of the things I know.
Hey, yo, and Shoma's leaving. Check it out.
Unfortunately, I have to leave for the night. Thank you for hosting. Thank you for hosting this awesome live stream. Lukoa is best girl. All right, take it easy.
Thank you very much for stopping in. If you haven't subscribed to Nerd Cage Live, awesome. Thanks for all the facts, dude. I'm glad.
And for everyone wondering, Shoma, he's friends with Andres Perez, aka Kaiju Noir, as well as like a bunch of amazing people. And Shoma is also an artist. If you guys ever watch Brandon Tenold, he does some of his thumbnails and they look really nice.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Okay,
That's
all
cool.
is revealed. Okay, so he does this. Yep. Okay.
Respect. Got some good thumbnails.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So and Shoma, definitely check him out. He's got some good stuff.
Yep.
Just figured I'd give him a huge shout out because he was a huge help for this stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
I learned some new facts today.
Hang on, I'm gonna hit
Stop it.
And show. Hold on. And show.
Davis, did you make any further progress on the Evangelion manga? Because you said you only read like the first half of it or so.
I haven't made any more progress.
There you go,
yet.
dude. I'm whoops. I don't know. You can't really see it, but subscribed. Okay.
Yeah. I haven't made any further progress. I've been busy with
College.
that, and I am also a production assistant for this one movie that's being shot here in Texoma.
Nice.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say anything about it at the moment. So.
You're working on the
Don't
live
risk it.
action Evangelion.
Mouth shut.
I found out, Tony.
Yes.
It's a live action Evangelion being shot in Sherman, Texas, which is in the
Yes.
middle of nowhere.
Yes, and ADV Films has been resurrected from the grave.
Yeah, that pretty much. But and again, I've been getting some Robo, which I absolutely love. Jay, I think you'll really like Robo. From all like the super robot shows that I've seen, Robo is like the most macho, if you get what I mean.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I highly recommend watching new Robo because it basically takes key elements from the original story while also doing its own spin on it. And then there's new Robo versus Neo Robo, which is, which is a bit more closer to the original story, but it doesn't have like the beginning and whatnot. It's kind of one of those side stories that could take place smack dab in the middle of it, while also taking elements from other Getter shows. And Robo Armageddon kind of feels like this sort of conclusion type of story. Like it's the apocalypse, a lot of stuff's going down, everything's all badass and whatnot.
Question. Did they call him Getter Man exclusively to the subtitles or the dub? Because I remember
Getter Man.
Oh, never mind. I was thinking of something else. Sorry.
But yeah, Getter Robo is some really good stuff. And you know who's also got some really good stuff? Steamed Iguana.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my god, that mask!
Yeah, I see that. Pretty terrifying.
Oh my god.
Are we off guard for half a
I
second?
woke up and then that appeared in front of me. I'd be like, "What the?"
Real quick, John Kodak says it's not a sequel, Onibaba, but Kuroneko is actually a pretty good movie to follow after.
Okay,
Onibaba.
so like a
All right.
spiritual sequel then.
Okay, this is a pretty interesting question. With the resurgence of kaiju as of late, do you think it's possible to see a new Gamera film sometime in the foreseeable future? Wouldn't be surprised if they end up making a new Gamera movie. I mean, it's been 15 years since Gamera the Brave.
Yeah.
So,
Sooner or
I
later,
mean,
they're gonna bite the bullet with this, like he just said, a resurgence going on right now.
yeah.
But if Godzilla versus Kong is absolute trash, I think that might kill the resurgence a little bit. So,
Yeah.
Hey, if
but
I
I
hope-
think that Gamera should like do something just because of the fan demand. If
Yeah.
I mean,
Gamera deserves.
how-
He does.
if Shin Ultraman could be a thing years after that one concept trailer, then maybe Gamera could be a thing again after that other
yeah,
concept
but I
trailer.
think we
that
can all agree that like Ultraman's definitely way more popular than Gamera ever was.
Yeah, for sure.
But Steamed, have you been?
I haven't been too bad. Just I wish I could have come earlier, but I was busy with work. I tried to set up the camera where I could be as my avatar in the virtual world, but it wouldn't accept it as a camera. So
Okay.
Grandma, what big eyes you have!
oh yeah, I know, right? But yeah, no, I think that especially because it looks like Daiei is at least doing some stuff with Gamera, like the one app thing that they did, like the app crossover.
Right.
I think they're kind of dipping their toe in, and I think depending on how Godzilla vs. Kong, like you guys said, turns out, it kind of depends on what happens from there.
Yeah, I mean, it really wouldn't be surprising if they ever decide to bring him back sometime in the future. Because I mean, again, long overdue for a update in like for a film. There was going to be that one Cartoon Network series, but Gamera the Brave didn't do so well, and that pretty much.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Huh. That would have been interesting.
Yeah.
It's 2006. I was on Cartoon Network.
I forgot the name of it, but I did mention this one Cartoon Network short called I think it was called Welcome to My Life, and it's basically the main character is like this humanoid dinosaur, and he's like I forget the name of what they called him in this little short, but he's like a huge fan of this Gamera type TV show. And, that's probably like the closest thing we'll get to a Cartoon Network Gamera.
Don't forget Kagura from Billy and Mandy.
It was a very
Or
yeah.
forget Bowser's Fury in Super Mario Brothers 3D Land.
Oh yeah,
Closest
that's
to
the
Gamera
true
you're
return of
gonna
Gamera.
get.
oh yeah, that
Mario
pretty
went
much.
Super Saiyan.
Yep, Super Saiyan Mario versus a really pissed off Gamera.
Oh my
God.
God, dude. I can't wait. My
That's
copy
incredible.
comes in not this coming Friday, the following Friday on the 12th. I can't wait.
Oh sweet.
I mean, I already played the game on the Wii U. It's probably the best multiplayer Mario out there. So I mean, if you're gonna play the solo campaign, you're better off playing Mario Odyssey. But for multiplayer, Mario 3D Land's like the best Mario multiplayer game out there.
Oh
I'll have
sweet.
to pick it up.
I've been playing too much. Oh, it's Ryan.
What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Ryan,
Hey,
get
what's up?
on.
So the video I just made public earlier, it was my submission to one ultra exciting battle, and I talked about episodes 5 and 6 of The Return of Ultraman. And it's all because of this guy, Ryan Zatan. He's doing this thing called One Ultra Exciting Battle, where Ultraman fans all across YouTube pretty much just talk about their like favorite moments from the entire series. So if that's something you Ultra fans want to jump on, then feel free to go ahead.
I will do it.
I'm not the biggest
should do it.
Ultraman guy, but I'll definitely look into it.
But feel free to hit him up on Instagram and
Oh, I
Twitter.
know. I'll pick Ultraman versus G-Ras because G-Ras is Godzilla.
Oh no!
Yo, Iguana, are you Team Kong or Team Zilla?
I feel like I'm the odd man out here because I'm Team Zilla. I really don't care who wins in the end, but I'm definitely rooting for Godzilla.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna knock anybody for Team Godzilla. I just don't like those. I mean, I don't know if you guys or anybody in chat follows like the Godzilla Facebook groups, but there are some Team Godzilla people that are just
He's like
a little bit out of the loony bin.
The Godzilla group,
Yeah.
Legion, 100%.
And that they're the reason why I chose Team Kong, basically.
Yeah,
I can totally get that. Yeah.
Toku Legion, the
and-
Godzilla group, Kaiju posting. Yeah,
Yeah, like what Ryan said, feel free to hit him up if you want to join one ultra exciting battle.
He's a
Yeah,
good
I'm
guy.
totally down.
I'm good friends with him.
Let's see after this.
Yeah, and he also says you'll be boycotted then, considering the whole like Godzilla versus Kong debates and all that.
Oh, God,
Like if you dare say Kong will win, because I mean, here's the thing though, Kong is clearly the underdog in that movie. He's clearly being built up to be the hero. By movie logic, he's gonna have to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, like although I wouldn't be surprised if the scene that's like out at sea is one where Godzilla wins, but like Kong wins like in a later one.
Yeah.
Because Kong definitely has an advantage when it comes to water. Because Godzilla, I mean, he's a known swimmer. Not so much about Kong.
Yeah.
I'll just say this: like right off the bat, my 5 favorite Godzilla movies: G-54, Astro Monster, Tokyo SOS, Against Mechagodzilla, and Shin Godzilla. And if I go a step further, number 6 is Biollante. With the exception of Invasion of Astro Monster, what do those rest of those movies have in common? Godzilla loses. The best Godzilla movies is where Godzilla loses or is defeated. Just saying.
right.
Oh, it turns out he was referring to Ultraman versus G-Ras.
Oh yeah. Don't mention
Oh,
G-Ras in
okay.
front of him. He will get triggered if you mention G-Ras.
I listened to
But,
the episode of Ultraman where he fights Godzilla. That's it.
but anyway, look who's here, Sean.
Hey,
John, my baby boy. What's up?
it's Sean Connery.
Hey,
Reincarnated.
hey, what did I
What's up,
miss?
Sean?
Okay.
How you been?
Okay, Sean, dish it. Your thoughts on Godzilla versus Kong. Go.
My expectations are beyond low, and I'm
So
more excited for
high.
Shin Ultraman.
Okay, so I take you're with Tony and your team Shin Ultraman.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Except for the toys. The Shin Ultraman toys that just got announced.
Oh yeah, toys for Naranga, Gabora, and Shin Ultraman just got unveiled.
I'm not too fond of the Bandai Shin Ultraman where it's just him standing, like, mainly because what's the point of adding articulation if he's doing that? There's one that's
Yeah.
going to be articulated. It's not figure arts. It's some other off-brand one, but it's official. And I like the design. It's just skinny, and his arms are skinny, legs are skinny, but his body is all bulky.
Yeah, very lanky.
Yeah, arms skinny, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous.
Spaghetti.
Mom's nervous. He looks calm and ready to drop
Iguana,
bombs, but he
it
keeps
looks
on
like I'm
forgetting.
sitting on top of your shoulders. Looks like I'm riding on top of your shoulders.
Ryan says Team Shin Ultraman sounds good.
How funny would it be if just like Ultraman just came out of the nowhere and just beat the crap out of both of them in the movie and like
Oh
everyone.
my god.
I mean,
I'd be down. I'd be down.
I'm down. I mean, I'm pretty sure Ultraman can beat Godzilla and Kong anyway.
I mean, movie of 2021 right there. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. I mean, Ultraman, Godzilla, and Kong, and Mechagodzilla all in the same movie. I mean, Come on.
Yeah, that'd be some groundbreaking stuff right there.
What about Nebula? Any love for Nebula?
Oh, Nebula is awesome from Hell from Beyond the Fog. And
I'm gonna watch that.
Ryan says Ultra Action Figure is the name for that articulated Shin Ultraman figure. Spiders Prime says Team Gamera all the way.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a number of people for Team Gamera. Sean, Onibaba, loved it.
Yes.
Thank you for that recommendation. Well,
And while you're at it,
both
while you're at it,
I absolutely loved it.
while you're at it, watch Kuroniku.
Someone was actually bringing up Kuroneko earlier before you came on.
Can you explain premise? Give me the premise.
Basically, disturbing stuff happens, and it involves vengeful cat demons.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And
It's
set in the samurai period of Japan.
Oh, okay.
So like Onibaba, but this one, unlike Onibaba, this one is blatantly supernatural.
All right, now is it black and white color? What year did it come out?
Black and white. Black and white.
Oh, okay. Where can I see it? Where can I find it?
Let me check. It might be on HBO Max. I'll
if it's on HBO Max, I'm there, dude. Because dude, can we just all agree how awesome? Aside from Godzilla versus Kong coming, HBO Max, dude, is low.
Yeah.
Like that got me. Got the Kurosawa.
Kurosawa movies, man.
I'm pretty sure Netflix decided to go up because they couldn't compete with HBO Max.
Yeah.
Like I said, after Singular Point, I'm probably gonna drop Netflix because it's like I said, it's closing in on $20 a month, and I can't. Listen, it's not that I can't afford $20 a month, but I can't justify based on the amount of times I watch Netflix every month. You know?
Yeah, it's like the last time I used it was for Castlevania, so.
Which by the way, Ian, we I don't know if you were here when we were talking about the Skull Island anime, but the guys who did Castlevania, they're doing it.
Oh yeah. I think I had to jump out right when you guys were saying that, but that is super exciting. That is gonna be awesome if that's the case. So.
Yo, highlight that one comment in the chat there from Gojira fan right there at the bottom.
Thank
you.
No, it's not.
Gosh.
Okay, like
I'm sick of all the theories out there. Like, stop it.
It's like Godzilla fans are trying to justify why Godzilla's getting his ass kicked in the trailer.
Yeah,
I thought it was because Godzilla's actually destroying stuff in the trailer.
Well, I mean, if you look back at the previous films, Godzilla definitely has a reason to be pissed off. I mean, they tried bombing him, they resurrected Ghidorah, they used the oxygen destroyer on him. He has every right to be pissed off at me.
I'm keeping my mouth shut. I read the whole thing last year, so I'm keeping my mouth shut. So,
but and like the one thing that gives that pretty much pokes a huge hole in that Mechagodzilla theory are the hands. Like Mechagodzilla's got these like giant like UFO catcher hands.
Yeah, like a claw machine.
Yeah, like how's that fit? How's that gonna fit in a little Godzilla suit?
Science. That's my prediction. Science.
Now, if Mechagodzilla was built around the skeleton of Adam, which is the name of that Godzilla skeleton from the beginning of 2014, I can get behind that. So,
that had a
I forgot I had these with me. I was waiting to show them off, like when we were done listing all that stuff. But I got a bootleg of one of Shinji Higuchi's earlier films. Let me get my screen up here. It's called Orochi Strikes Again.
What?
Huh.
Yeah, I watched it earlier, and basically, like a bunch of aliens come to Earth, and they're basically just wrecking a lot of stuff with this with this 8-headed dragon, Orochi, and
Is it definitely the sequel? Is it definitely the sequel to that movie from '94?
Oh no! This is 1985, I want to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's an indie film. The effects are directed by Shinji Higuchi.
Is it better than the '94 film?
I mean, depends on how you look at it. I mean, it's more consistent in terms of like narrative, but
okay.
But yeah. And speaking of Shinji Higuchi, I if I were to do like a stream like last weekend, I definitely would have shown this off, but I couldn't. I had work that weekend. But I have the script of the official live action Attack on Titan movies. Yeah,
that's awesome, dude. I'm happy for you. I know how much those movies mean to you, so I'm happy for you that you possess that.
Yeah, and I'm super happy to own them. That's like an actual piece of history right there. But they're actually the movies actually stick really close to that script, save for like a few things when it comes to like small tidbits of lore and whatnot. But yeah, I'm happy to have it. John Kodak says it would be pretty cool to see Mecha King Ghidorah in the next movie series. I mean, I'm sure they can kind of cheat their way around that, and maybe have an unofficial Mecha King Ghidorah in a way.
I love the '91 Mecha King Ghidorah.
Yeah,
I feel like it doesn't get much love.
Wait, what was that?
I feel like Mecha King Ghidorah doesn't get too much love, or at least compared to a lot of other monsters. I see a lot of Ghidorah, I see a lot of like Destroya, but I don't see that much of Mecha King Ghidorah all that much.
Yeah. Let's see. Ryan, to answer your question, $400.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was not cheap at all, and it was totally worth the money, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say to him, it's worth it for you. I get it.
Yeah.
Listen, if I could pay $400 for the original script of like Rocky or Pulp Fiction, you bet your sweet rear I'm gonna cough the money out. So
Let's see. There's a theory that there was more than one Godzilla in the MonsterVerse. I mean, yeah. I mean, we do see that Adam skeleton at the beginning of 2014. So there are definitely more Godzillas out there. And in the trailer, they do mention that there was like a war of sorts. So that probably implies that there were some more Godzillas, like even more Godzillas than we probably knew.
Davis, there's more Godzillas out there because in the end, there's a little bit of Godzilla in all of us.
Oh my God! It's about the Godzillas we made along the way.
If we keep using nuclear weapons, another Godzilla may appear.
And look what happened the next movie. Wow, they like pretty much every Godzilla movie after the original is a big slap in the face to that message at the end.
Right. Oh my God.
But yeah, seems like things have kind of went to a bit of a slowdown. Do you guys want to talk about anything else?
Any fans of Kihachi Okamoto here?
Yes.
Throw something out there.
Battle of Okinawa, Japan's Longest Day.
I was gonna mention before. I kind of lost my train of thought, but it just came back to me. I feel like we might get a second Godzilla vs. Kong trailer that's more focused on the Godzilla side of it, just because that first one was so Kong focused.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
Yeah, I think we'll get one more trailer, but please don't do a King of the Monsters marketing where we're getting all these little commercials and spots, TV spots that like reveal like pretty much everything. Like
the entire
I think one more Godzilla-centric trailer, maybe like 2 weeks before the release, and call it a day. I think there's more enough marketing that's out there right now between the trailer that broke records And of course, we got the toys that are out there and everything else. The Funko Pops are out there or for sale now. Like, I think the marketing has done its job, and I don't want to see too much more footage.
Yeah, especially after they already kind of dropped the big bomb at the beginning of this last trailer.
Yeah, and I'm sure. I mean, we've mentioned Mechagodzilla before. I mean, we can just keep on mentioning him. I mean, again, trailer just gave away Mechagodzilla's in the movie,
Which I would not have done that if I was in charge of marketing or editing the trailer. I would not. I never would have put Mechagodzilla in there. Just I think that was that was kind of a dubious. Yeah, that was a dubious decision on HBO and Warner Brothers to throw that in there.
Yeah. I was gonna mention the character Ren Serizawa, who's the son of Dr. Serizawa in the MonsterVerse. So the actor who plays him, he's going to appear in yet another Submersion of Japan remake, but it's a TV J drama.
Well then,
I mean, the Shinji Higuchi remake was basically a J drama in the form of a film under a Submersion of Japan skin. I didn't think it was too bad, but I'm expecting this one to be like very cheesy and hokey and all that. But Tony, you're muted.
Okay, so I was mute this whole time. Oh, Jesus. Okay, if you've seen the Death Note J drama on Crunchyroll, and you've pretty much seen it all, like you and all that, the acting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting it to be just as bad, if not a tad better, than the Netflix anime Japan Sings 2020, because that was not good at all.
That sucks to hear, because I was actually wanting to check that one out. So
yeah, not worth it. Does not have the soul and spirit of the original story. You're better off with the 1973 original film, which I still stand by to this day as like the best tokusatsu movie. Jay, I know you're not too big on it, but I really appreciate it for what it is.
Yeah,
check it out. Check it out.
But yeah, I have to take my leave here. Unfortunately, I have Dungeons and Dragons tonight. So thanks for letting me join up. Hopefully next time I can come a little bit earlier.
All right, you're
Anytime,
welcome to join and chat with us. So
glad you're able to stop on by. Take it easy.
Yeah,
yes.
for sure. Next time. Sayonara, guys.
sayonara.
Sayonara.
We still
Wait, Jay,
we still see the giant head on the screen.
It's like motion blur. Oh no.
Okay, there we
Jay,
go.
Jay, you're not a fan of Submersion in Japan?
I tried. Like, I was super stoked to watch it when Dave was recommended to me. I ordered the movie. I did not see the 2006 version yet, but I watched it and I just I tried, man. But I will say though, that one destructive scene was awesome. And then the glass, tray of glass in the woman's eye, and I'm like, ooh, like this is awesome. But like I just felt like the movie was just too. It was too slow. I tried. Like I said, that was one of the best. That was one of the best, like city destruction scenes I've ever seen in any tokusatsu film. I mean that.
I mean, to each his own. I mean, even though you're wrong. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding,
Look, dude,
Jay.
I tried. I'm not gonna like bash the movie. It just didn't do it for me.
That's fine. I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, my thoughts on the Higuchi remake. It's kind of like comparing. Fine. Yeah, it's kind of like comparing the live action Ghost in the Shell to the original. Like, the original is still a masterpiece. There's no way you're gonna top it, but it's still good in its own ways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but again, stay away from the Netflix anime. It's garbage.
Yeah.
There's also a spoof of Submersion of Japan, which is also based on a novel that was a spoof of the original Submersion of Japan novel. It's called The World Sinks Except Japan. And And not only is it really funny, it's scarily relevant because the whole focus of the movie deals with overpopulation and how it would affect a society, economy, and all that stuff.
Gee,
Like-
I feel like you might enjoy that movie.
Yeah.
For its sense of humor.
Okay, yeah,
And-
maybe if I can get around to it, if I can get my hands on it, yeah.
It's actually really cheap. Like it's like $10 including shipping. I mean, that's how much it was when I got it.
Okay,
It's the
okay.
movie that gave us the Kaiju Attack Team.
Okay, so I mentioned in my newest Ultraman video, there's this organization called the Monster Attack Team. There's a parody of that in this spoof called the Gaijin Attack Team. Gaijin being Japanese for outsider or foreigner. because again, like the whole movie deals with overpopulation.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's a funny parody. It's a funny
Okay.
parody.
Oh, let's see. And here's the man himself, Ryan Zatan, who's also Team Shin Ultraman.
Yeah, everyone in the
Oh, of
bottom
course.
row is Team Ultraman.
Yeah, we got Team Kong and Team Ultraman.
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Hey, Kong and Ultraman can beat Godzilla, so
I mean, let's be
But
real.
King
That's
Kong-
obvious.
yeah.
But King Kong beat
gloves are
King
off.
Kong beat Nebula.
I mean, Kong can probably beat Nebula. I'm sorry.
Yeah, true. Very true.
But here's the real question: can Godzilla beat the Crimson Shin in a one-on-one fight? I don't think
no.
so.
Shit
No.
wins every time.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's the. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, I know what you're talking.
Oh. Okay. Let's ignore that then.
Moving
Yeah,
on.
I think Nickelodeon actually did censor that. Well, not really censor that, like edit that when they re-aired it. I think.
It kind of reminds me when a Cartoon Network censored this. It was one of the earlier episodes of regular show where Mordecai originally said, "You pissed me off."
Pissed me off.
Yeah.
They changed it to "You ticked me off."
Oh, they did.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's the version you'll see on HBO Max. Unfortunately,
Oh, that sucks. I saw it when
Yeah.
it aired. I saw a regular show when it aired.
Yeah, I've seen that episode air multiple times, and this is like my first time hearing that change.
I really hope, since Ed and Eddie's going to be on HBO Max, I really hope that they don't censor a certain joke in the Big Picture show, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
Uh,
I mean, I don't think Cartoon Network has actually gotten around to censoring that part of it, but I really hope they don't.
Yeah, because if anyone in the audience knows, as I've seen Ed and Eddie Big Picture show, a certain joke, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
It's been forever since I've seen that.
Yeah, I haven't watched that show.
Ah.
in a long
it's so
ass
it's a good
time,
movie.
so-
It's
Like-
I showed.
Like-
There.
what-
I showed a certain someone that recently.
yeah, I loved it. And speaking of really good movies, Ryan, I really love your profile picture.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you. You know, it's the
Rango.
one true masterpiece, Rango.
Johnny
Yeah.
Depp.
Yeah, like Rango's really, really good.
When Nickelodeon had an edge to it.
Oh, John Codex mentions Zarkor the Invader.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it's from Full Moon Pictures. I think it's from the same creators that make Puppet Master.
Tubi's got some good stuff, dude. No,
Yeah.
no lie.
Oh, yeah, I remember looking at Tubi's like selection at one point, and they got some pretty good stuff.
They have like a lot of like old school Jackie Chan kung fu stuff. They have the Raid is on there. Like,
Oh, really?
yeah, dude, they got
I've been
Dude.
meaning to watch the Raid for so long.
yeah.
It's like-
Tubi's got some good for free. Listen, it's free.
Yep.
You just got to deal with commercials, but it's worth it.
I could care less. I can deal with commercials.
You watch TV, you can deal with commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like a lot either. You're talking like one at the beginning and then maybe like 2 or 3 spread throughout whatever movie you're watching, dude. It's
Okay.
it's
not
it's
obnoxious.
good. Yeah.
Sweet.
It's not Crunchyroll when you're using the free version of Crunchyroll.
I remember using the free version. Oh my god, going through Gaia was a struggle.
Oh yeah, especially when the ads buffer more than the actual episode. Yeah.
Exactly.
Thankfully, Retro Crush doesn't care if you have an ad blocker. Because I watched Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, and New Getter Robo without ad blocker. I mean, with ad blocker without the ads.
And even then, those ads were the second worst part to happen with Crunchyroll for me, because it literally just would not accept my password, even though I typed it correctly like 20 freaking times. I'm like, what the heck? Like, I had to delete my account afterwards. I'm like, well, thankfully Cole over here let me use his so I can watch SSS's Gridman. So
Sweet. I don't want to see that Grubhub commercial ever again.
Oh god, I had the misfortune. I was curious. I rolled 3-4. I looked at Grubhub.
Why would you do that, Tony? Why?
I saw a meme of it. That's why.
Hey, Ryan made a meme of the Grubhub ad, but he put the Tiga song over it, and it was so beautiful.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm sorry, I'm going totally off topic, but I want you guys in on this. But so on HBO Max, they just released their first theatrical movie of the year on Friday. It's a movie called The Little Things.
Okay, I plan on checking that out.
Watch it. Listen, don't listen to Mark. It's good. It's really, really good. Listen, Denzel can't do no wrong. For those who don't know what The Little Things is, so real quick premise: it's about a psychopathic murderer guy killing hookers, played by Jared Leto, and it's Denzel Washington and Rami Malek trying to bust him. Watch it.
Yeah,
watch
I like
it.
Rami Malek.
Stick with it. It starts slow. Stick with it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I like Rami Malek in Until Dawn.
Yeah, dude, he's amazing. I will say this. I'm not trying to knock on Jared Leto, but where was this performance when he played Joker? You'll know it when you see it.
Oh, okay.
You got to see this movie. It's free on HBO Max for the next 30 days. Watch it. It's
all right.
Really worth your time. I was shocked. My partner at Nerd Cage, Mark, didn't like. I was shocked, but everybody else I've talked to who have seen it liked it. So, telling you, if you have HBO Max, watch it while you can, because it's only gonna be available for 30 days.
Sure.
Okay. Gzilla asks if we've seen Attack of the Giant Teacher. I actually
I've heard of it, but
I haven't.
I
want to see it.
I actually own the Blu-ray, and it's pretty neat. I really enjoyed it.
Why am I being reminded of that thing the guy was wrong in Gigan? Like,
yes!
That monster. That's what I'm thinking of.
Monster.
Yeah, the homework
And
monster.
the Mamagon.
Yeah.
Mamagon, that's what it was.
Mothers.
Cole, you cheeky pig.
I know my stuff.
Sugar on.
So, yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? I mean, chat's been a bit slow.
Yeah, we're down to 14. I mean, as soon as we ended the
Oh,
main
you said 14. 14's running over here.
No.
Hey, singer.
I mean, we just hit over the 2-hour mark. I mean, we did pretty good today, I feel.
Yeah. I'd say we did pretty good, and like the main part of the stream was 1.5 hours. So,
yeah.
I mean, this was pretty nice.
37 likes. I mean, you know, we did our job, and there's not one dislike. You know, so we.
I feel like I showed up. I showed up late. I feel like I showed up late for this one.
It's all right, dude. You're good.
I know. I feel.
Let's see.
It's your call, Davis, man. You the boss, man.
Hayden 360 says,
you're
"What's
the
up?"
puppet master here.
Hayden, do you want to ask us a question so we can keep the stream going a little longer?
And you guys excited for Resident Evil 8?
Oh, yo, I'm excited, but I do have a criticism.
Resident Evil 8 coming out?
I pre-ordered it already.
Well, I don't have an Xbox Series 1 or whatever yet, so I haven't ordered it yet. I don't want to order it until I have that in my possession first.
I pre-ordered it for PS4 despite the not PS4, PS5 despite the PS5 not being widely available.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm too busy I'm too busy spending my money on the Ultraman shows. Thank you very much.
Sweet.
Ooh, good.
Oh,
Good choice.
Godzilla in a Scarf asks best Gundam show. I'm like basically the Gundam guy here, unless Andres ever decides to come on. But I really like Zeta Gundam. That was my personal favorite.
Gundam Seed and Gundam Seed Destiny. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding about Destiny, but Gundam Seed is pretty good.
Sean, you highly recommend War in the Pocket, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say War in the Pocket.
Sweet.
Personally, I think War in the Pocket. I know it's kind of a weird one to point to, especially amongst Gundam fans, but that personally, just the writing and direction of that show, I mean, for me, it's still, even though I really liked G Gundam, it still hasn't gotten better than War in the Pocket for me.
All right. Okay, Hayden asks favorite song from a movie and why is it BioWars?
No, actually, my favorite is
do we even ask what Jay and Godzilla Gamer's favorite Gundam show is?
I haven't seen one yet.
Yeah,
I haven't seen one yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen Gundam.
But Joe, you remember in Godzilla vs. Hedorah where like it's black and white, and then all of a sudden one of the main characters gets a guitar, it's like whoop, and it's in color, and like all of a sudden it's like some big hippie song playing, and yeah, I like that more than BioWars.
BioWars is a very very neat track. I mean, Koichi Sugiyama, a bit of a person, if you will.
I mean, he did the Dragon Quest soundtracks.
Yeah,
he did the OPs for Return of Ultraman.
And he also did the soundtrack for the Ideon, which is a great show. But BioWars is pretty good. But I think my favorite song from a movie might have to be Tears in the Rain from Blade Runner. I mean, that's a great song.
I'm thinking the Thing theme song. That's the thing that's in my mind. The bum bum.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
There's so many. Awesome. There's so many, but from recently, I'm just gonna have to say the Wonder Woman theme. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be like the total the total oddball here. But the opening credits music in Seven Samurai is forever synced into my mind.
That's a great one.
Fist of Fury theme song.
The very like. Which one are we talking about? The Bruce Lee one or the Jet Li one?
Bruce Lee. Use hands for my fellow man.
Yes. Yeah.
One song always comes to mind with me is, I don't know why, it's the Kraken song from the Dead Man, Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. That one always sticks in my head a lot. I don't know why. I really like it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Isn't that technically also the Flying Dutchman's theme?
Yeah, you can technically say that.
Yeah.
Spiders Prime asks who would win a fight between Ultraman and Gamera.
Ultraman.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably give it to Ultraman. Although I don't see a reason why the two would fight unless we're talking Revenge of Iris Gamera.
Yeah. But Ultraman, his whole specialty is stopping monsters. So.
And Gamera was always known for is like the most vulnerable one. Is always like getting knocked down and gets back up. So yeah, I'd probably go Ultraman.
I mean, one stab in Iris and Gamera was out. So I mean, I think Ultraman would win.
Yeah, once that shell's cracked, it's over.
Yeah,
and Ultraman more incapable of cracking that shell.
I guess logically speaking, maybe Ultraman. I guess.
Like I said earlier, unless we're talking like Revenge of Iris Gamera, I don't really see a reason why Ultraman Gamera would fight. I'm pretty sure that they want to go out for a beer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'll join.
Team up and fight. They
They'll be
team up
sitting
and
at the
fight
bar like, "Hey,
Mechagodzilla.
when's your next movie?"
Gamera's just really depressed though. He's still waiting. He's waiting for the call.
Ultraman's over here like, hey yo, this year I got my new
He's sitting
series.
in the
We got like
corner
6
holding
plays.
a
What do you have? And then
sign
Gamera's
at a
just
local Walmart advertising Godzilla.
Godzilla Scarp says 0080, which is War in the Pocket, is #1 Gundam show in his opinion.
0080 has some of the Gundam
Wait.
designs that wait, what? It has some of the Gundam designs that are like the weapon monsters from FF7 are based off of. Like if you like look at them side by side, like the Emerald weapon looks like one of the Gundams.
Huh. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. And it says, y'all seem like you like Ultraman a lot. I just bought the Ultra Cube Blu-ray collection. I'm gonna buy them up. What are your overall thoughts on the Ultra series?
I like it. It's
Ultra
good.
Q, original Ultraman, and Ultra 7, those are like quintessential like viewings of the series. So definitely get those 3. And my personal favorite is The Return of Ultraman, though I think that might change when I'm done with Tiga, but Return of Ultraman, I love that one. And basically from what I've seen, there isn't a single bad Ultraman show. I heard not so kind of things about Ultraman Leo, but even that show still has its fans.
Ultraman
Watch
80.
Cosmos. Cosmos will
Just-
change your mind about bad.
just wait till you get to Ginga and Rube, and then that will change forever.
Oh, okay. All right.
If you want to see Ultraman as intentionally bad, watch Ultraman Zerth.
All right. I heard Ultraman Zerth is a bit of an odd one.
It is.
The odd one.
Let's see. Godzilla versus Ultraman.
Ultraman.
Ultraman. Yeah. Best Godzilla movie.
Godzilla against Mechagodzilla.
54.
Godzilla, the Return of Godzilla.
Same here. Return of Godzilla.
What's that pose that Patrick Bateman does when he's like looking at the TV from American Psycho?
Oh,
Like, and it's been
I
memed
thought he
on.
was
He's
just
like,
I thought he was just flexing his muscle.
I thought it was like,
wait.
Doesn't he do this? Doesn't he do this? Does he
Yeah.
like point at it?
That scene from American Psycho.
all right.
Cole. What was your favorite Godzilla movie?
Megalon. For ironic reasons, not objective scale. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
objective.
That's
I'm
still-
not
What about
Look,
what
it
about
is the-
objectively?
It is one of those objectively probably 54. I would say is probably the best.
Well, yeah.
But,
Aside 54, what's the best?
okay. Astro Monster probably. I'd say
Thank
Astro
you.
Monster.
I'm with you there.
Yeah,
Aside from the-
I love that movie.
Yeah, Monster
I love
Series
Astro
is
Monster.
fun. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's awesome.
But Megalon is just one of those movies that I love watching. It's so entertaining. I can't get
Oh,
it.
Yeah, dude. It's
that.
invite your friends over, grab some beer if you're old enough, and like it's a hoot when you bring friends up, especially for one
5 more months for me.
who haven't seen it.
Then you start drinking legally. Legally.
Can we agree
I'm the old man of the
as-
group,
as-
so
for all the flaws, Godzilla Gamer, for all the flaws that movie has, can we at least agree that the dam scene is genuinely well made?
Yeah,
The scene where
yeah,
Megalon
like, that's
destroys the
the,
dam.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's the one scene
nailed
the
it
crew
right.
genuinely wanted to like try on because that was the one thing they wanted to at least make one good scene from the behind the scenes. So that was pretty funny.
Ryan, what's your favorite Godzilla movie?
Oh boy, that's I do not know because you see here, Cole over here can vouch for this. My favorite tends to change about like every 3 months or so. Because there's so
No,
many
every
I
other
like.
week. No, every other week. Ryan.
what is it this week?
Let's see. Ultra Gallic. No, I'm just kidding. But the thing I've noticed is that the 3 that I typically go around the most are versus Mechagodzilla, Terra Mechagodzilla, and Godzilla 2000. Those are the 3
Those are
I
good
tend
ones.
to have the favorites the most.
Yeah, those are in like my top 10, so I'm not gonna, I'm not knocking for
Those are
those.
good ones.
Yeah, I
Especially
love
Terror. I
Terror
love
Mechagodzilla.
love Terror. I
yeah,
love
Terror is
Terror.
great.
I like Terror
Terror's
more
great.
than 74. Just saying.
Yeah,
No, I'm same here. Same here.
Me too.
I'm
I also
neck and
think
neck.
the fight
Yeah,
in Terror
internet
is
high
better.
five. Internet high five.
Oops.
Yeah.
There.
I don't know.
Can't have
I don't know
five
if
and
this
a
is
camera.
I don't know if this is unpopular, but I think Terror has the better fight compared to 74. I don't know if that's unpopular, but that's what I think.
way
I
more.
mean,
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
2v1.
I
That's
agree.
why it's
yeah,
Godzilla.
yeah, it's 2 versus 1, and Godzilla fights Titanosaurus just like the same way a boxer would.
Hmm.
Yeah, like
Actually,
Godzilla's
since we're-
like he just wails away on Titanosaurus and Mechagodzilla. Just
And that's why I
giving it
used that
all.
clip in Rage in the Cage.
Oh yeah, and
There's a great tracking shot in that fight. That's so good when he fights
Oh,
Titanosaurus.
yeah.
There's a really good tracking shot.
there's that one part where Titanosaurus like he gets a bit of an underhook and just smacks
Oh,
him
yeah.
across the head.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need to
I
find
guess since we're on
Bandai
the,
of
I guess since we're on
Titanosaurus
the,
75.
I guess since we're on like the best Godzilla movie, what about the worst Godzilla movie? Since we're on this,
Oh,
Godzilla?
I'll let
there
y'all
now.
more. I'll let y'all.
Now
talk.
I'm
again, I guess?
I am the
Hey,
chat.
Davis, do you want to go around clockwise?
Uh-oh.
I'll let Tony go first.
Worst Godzilla movie. Godzilla vs. Mothra Battle for Earth.
Fair.
Really?
That's
It's
very
first,
fair.
That's
first
fair.
Godzilla movie I just
I understand.
to first time I saw. I'm like, this is just not good compared to the original Mothra versus Godzilla. It's just not good.
Yep, I get it.
Like
Yeah.
even with
Not gonna
Batra,
knock you.
which the movie should have been Godzilla versus Mothra. That's basically because I know the original concept for Batra was basically it was a Mothra egg that got mutated with radiation. Like that should have been the movie, but no, you gotta just like try remaking the original for some damn reason and add Batra. Yeah, doesn't work.
Save the trees. That's what the
Yeah.
Sean, what do you got?
Mine's a toss-up. It would be probably a toss-up between the entire anime trilogy and Megaguirus. The anime trilogy for the wasted potential and how awful the execution is, and Megaguirus for just how utterly incompetent of a movie it is in terms of execution, from its script to its downright ugly special effects.
I feel you.
That's fair.
Ryan.
I think Cole can agree with me on this one. Raids again. That one.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
It's so boring.
hate it, but I see why people don't like it.
No,
It's so
Ryan
boring,
Ryan knows my hatred towards Raids again.
It's so
really
boring.
hate it.
Oh.
It's boring. I think the characters aren't interesting. The pacing is horrendous. I don't even
What
really
about
like
the
the special
fights?
effects.
What about the fights when they're moving like
It
this?
sucks. It sucks. I'm sorry. Also, that movie has like an hour and like 20-minute runtime. 14 of those minutes are just plain footage. I'm not kidding. I had a friend that compiled all the scenes of just planes. It counts to 14 minutes of the runtime.
Also, characters partying at a restaurant for like how many minutes? 15 minutes?
I don't care about the
After
Okay, I got
Godzilla-
a serious question. Which is better? Godzilla raids again or Gigantus the fire monster?
Gigantus.
Oh, Raids again. I can't even
Raids
finish
again.
Gigantus
Again.
the Fire Monster. I can't even finish it.
But what
It's so
about but Cole? What about banana oil?
bad.
Bro, can we let's not forget the whole scene where all the robbers or convicts are running away, and for some reason that scene likes to drag on for like
Three
so
Stooges.
long.
What about you, Cole? What about you, Cole? What's your least favorite Godzilla movie?
Oh, it's the same as Ryan. I've
Oh,
hated
right,
Raids
yeah.
again for years.
Oh,
I
okay.
hated
Davis.
it just
Or Jay, what about you?
Oh no, Davis, you go. Actually, no, he's eating. Never mind, he's eating. So listen, I'm not gonna even listen. I hate the anime trilogy and G98 and G14, but I'm not gonna count those. I think the worst Godzilla movie in terms of the ones that are like rewatchable for me, or as in like as part of the main series, I guess. Godzilla versus Space Godzilla, hands down. I only
Fair.
even see that's a
Yeah,
debate.
fair, fair.
It's the you know how you just talk about wasted potential. That's wasted potential right there. You get a cool monster like Space Godzilla, and the movie's booty sauce. Come on, I'd say a close second for me is Megaguirus.
Yeah.
Megagear just has bad pacing issues, man. To me, at least, it just moves so slow.
Well, the effects are awful too.
Its message about like renewable energy and whatnot, it feels very forced in there. It felt like an afterthought.
In your face.
It's like for some reason you have a whole 5 minutes dedicated to that aspect, and it just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And I guess it's about it's about political corruption? Question mark.
And of course, that stupid body slam. I'm sorry.
I actually like the fight in Megaguirus. That's like the only part of the movie I kind of like. It's not like a great fight, or anything, but
that's the only.
It's the only part of the movie where I feel entertainment value. Everything else, I'm sleeping.
Yeah, it's booty sauce, straight up.
But
I like that term, booty sauce.
My least favorite Godzilla movie. Everyone's heard it. Godzilla versus Destroya. I'm not like. I want to like that movie. Like
I get it.
It just doesn't do it for me. And
so how is Space Godzilla better than Destroya? Please explain.
I mean, I guess Space
better
Godzilla
written characters.
Yeah, better written characters, and Space Godzilla looks cooler than Destroya and actually moves.
And that is actually a competent villain.
Yeah,
doesn't get killed by the military.
Yeah, they actually build up Space Godzilla to be a threat, whereas in Destroya, it's like, we have this monster who's weak to fire, yet you have a Godzilla who's literally on fire. There's like no tension there.
I will say the best scene in the movie for me is the aliens knockoff they do. Where like they're in the That's the best part of the movie for me.
The best part of the movie.
I appreciate that they tied it to 1954.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. But here's the thing. I can agree with Davis on this though. Like the thing that bothers me about now, Destroyer is bottom tier. This is not the worst thing, but it's bottom tier. But the thing that bothers me about Destroyer is you get moments of like really great special effects, whether it's the Hong Kong scene or Godzilla, the figurative Godzilla exploding by the diet building. Yeah. And then moments later, you get footage of Godzilla in the ocean with the tail next to the boat that looks god awful. And then the little destroyers, in the back of the military.
The toys.
Yeah, they're
toys. I don't
toys.
get it. Like there's moments where it's like, oh my God, this is awesome. And then there's moments like, what? It's just that's what bothers me. There's just some great moments, and then there's some like really booty sauce moments, and like, and then
what is it with you and the word booty sauce?
I don't know, because me and my
Yeah.
football friends, when we talk like about sports, like, oh yeah, dude, the New York Giants are booty sauce right now. How could you root for them? Like, I guess I got it from like all my sports buddies.
Yeah, you're offending every New York football fan by saying that, Jay.
I'm a Giants fan, dude. Like,
I know, but just saying,
Well, I'm just saying where I got the quote from. Like, me and my friends talk football, and they say, "Oh yeah, dude." Speaking of football, by the way, Matthew Stafford just went to the Rams. Like just a few minutes ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that'll be interesting. But yeah, Godzilla versus Destroyer, like it's I don't think it's the worst, especially compared to Space Godzilla. But like I said, there's just moments, and I understand where you're coming from, where you say like, the Gamera trilogy came out at the same time, the same year, the same time, or whatever. So I get it. I just don't think it's the worst.
Yeah.
When you got Space Godzilla, Megaguirus, and I'm sorry, Godzilla versus Hydra. Sorry, I said it.
Davis, here's a question. What's the worst?
No, it's okay. I don't like Hedorah.
Yeah, me neither. That's a close second.
Thank you.
Davis, here's a question. What's worse for you, Godzilla vs. Destroyer or Rebirth of Mothra 2?
Oh, Mothra 2. That's garbage.
That movie doesn't exist to me. That movie does not exist in my memory.
Is so bad. Once and never again. I am not subjected myself to those movies.
Wait. Hang on. You said it doesn't exist?
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Sean, what are you doing?
Well, what is this then? What is this?
Sean, stop it. No.
Oh,
No.
That's Rebirth of Mothra 3. That's what it is.
I mean, if you like drinking battery acid, maybe then you'll like watching Mothra 2. I'm just saying. I mean,
Don't want to play a drinking game? Take a shot every time you cringe at that movie. You'll probably die.
Take a shot. Take a shot every time there's an awful special effects shot in that movie, or a character annoys.
you won't make it out.
There's better
You won't
movies
make it.
you'd be watching that take place on the island of Okinawa. Just saying.
Yep. Like Battle of Okinawa, directed by Kazushi Okamoto. Great movie. Hayden says Final Wars is his favorite, and I really enjoy Final Wars.
Dude, Final Wars is awesome.
Yes.
I love Final Wars.
Turn your brain off
yeah.
and enjoy, dude.
Davis, do you enjoy Godzilla Final Wars?
Oh God.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sean, I really like Godzilla Final Wars.
Okay.
You
So,
like it a lot.
You see, Sean, there are two things you know about the Earth. One is me, and the other's Godzilla.
John Cena.
Hey, Sean. Nice
I
work.
can't believe I forgot about this because I thought about this idea like weeks ago, and I thought about making a video of it. Basically, I thought making of a giant SHIT post video called Ichiro's Revenge, and I did a commission for one of my friends to draw Ichiro with a gun, and like Captain Gordon, he would be the judge. He's like, "Listen, kid, there's two things in the boat Earth that you don't know. One is me, the other is the chair." And I just like play audio of Ichiro spazzing out like when he was scaring the old toy guy. It's like, "Oh, monsters make sounds like this." I would like amplify that sound and modify that sound with a couple apps and show Ichiro.
Tony, if we have Don Fry as a judge, we need to have Kazuki Kitamura as the entire jury.
Yeah.
Gzilla asks, what are you most excited for in Godzilla vs. Kong? Also, did you ever think Godzilla and King Kong would ever be in a movie together again? I mean, I mean, it was a long time in the making. I mean, it was inevitable that it was going to happen. And, goodbye, Sean.
You killed Gzilla 100. You killed Sean.
I mean, we all like me, Jay, and Cole, and I think Tony as well. We all mentioned like way early in the stream that we're just expecting a fun time, not a good movie per se. Just fun time.
I'm happy that we're gonna finally get nighttime scenes
hoping
in an
for a
American
fun
Godzilla
time.
movie that you can see.
Yeah. But
Look, I'm hoping for a fun time.
yeah.
If it's not fun, then well, I'm not really gonna do anything. I don't know why.
But it's gonna be a movie we're all gonna make fun of if it's not good.
I'll make fun of it. I'll join in that action.
Good.
Yeah. It could be the
Personally,
next
I'm
King of the Monsters in terms
Snyder
of
cut in Mortal Kombat.
Let's see. Martin says, when it comes to kaiju-related sequels, I would be interested in a Rampage sequel where we could see what happened if the pathogen affects a human. What would your thoughts be if they went that route? I mean, it's definitely more faithful to the games in that aspect, being like human mutated creatures and whatnot. But I mean, I kind of enjoy Rampage as a standalone. I mean, I would be scratching my head a little if they ever did do a sequel to it. But yeah, that's just my take on it.
It was a fun time.
Yeah, it's always a fun time if you got The Rock in it.
Yeah.
And
Get
Joe
litty.
Manganiello and what's the guy who played the key
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Jeffrey D. Morgan. Yep.
Like Negan.
Negan. Okay.
Let's see. Wait, what's the difference between Raids Again and Gigantus?
Go ahead.
Okay,
Exposition.
there's an excellent video by the YouTuber named Paper Fins. I'll type it here.
Oh wait,
quick.
he the guy that compared the English and Japanese?
Yes, he compares.
Oh, I seen that guy.
Yeah. Like he's got some really good stuff. I subscribed to him like a few weeks ago. Great stuff. Definitely check him out.
If you want to know the difference, there's two things. Here's a pile of garbage on this one side, and then there's diarrhea dookie on the other side. That's Gigantus the Fire Monster. You don't want to see that one. It's too stinky to look at.
Best non-Kong Skull Island, non-remake, non-33 Kong film. That pretty much brings it down to the two Japanese Kong films and King Kong Lives. I mean,
It's Son of Kong.
Son of Kong.
Yeah, Son of Kong.
Kong 76, hands down.
But it says non-remake.
Oh, not remake. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
I guess I go with King Kong. I go with King Kong versus Godzilla. That's what I would go for.
Yeah, I'd probably go for King Kong versus Godzilla.
Yeah,
the original.
Yeah, I can say that.
Yeah.
I can agree to that.
Specifically, the Champion Festival version of King Kong versus Godzilla because it really cleans up the pacing. Let's see.
No, I like the Japanese version. I've never seen the Champion version, but I like the Japanese cut of it.
Same.
Yeah.
Redacted has the Champion Festival cuts of numerous Toho films, including King Kong versus Godzilla.
Huh.
Platinum says, if Gamera were to ever have a reboot anytime soon, besides Gyaos, what other monsters from his franchise would you like to see return? I kind of want to see them do their own monsters, like just for the heck of it.
I'd like newer monsters.
Yeah, I really like that one monster from that 2015 concept trailer that created that little bubble. Yeah.
Oh, the bubble, the one that
that was so cool.
The one that kind of looked like the one that kind of looked like the Queen Alien from Aliens that created bubbles.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. I really like that one, and I'd love to see more creatures like that.
That was a really, you know what? This short's really enjoyable for what it is. The fact that, considering it's just an anniversary short, and it's only a few minutes long, it's really good for what it is.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, FF7's now 24 years old.
Is it really? Oh my god, is it really? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. God.
That reminds me, I need to get back on Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, Ryan, you're procrastinating. You're still on Midgar.
I have schoolwork. I have schoolwork to do, man.
So do I have coursework, and I've been playing 14 for like past year.
You have no excuse, Ryan.
Oh man, I've been blowing the heck out this time. All right.
Hey,
I'll get back to it.
Jay. Guess what's gonna be 30 next year?
You?
No.
What?
a link to the Jay. A link. To the
past you're right. 30. Link to the Past is gonna be 30. Oh my god.
That's kind of terrifying. That's kind of terrifying to think about,
dude. That's my favorite Zelda of all time.
I'm a Majora's Mask guy.
For me, it's Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild.
I'm sorry, my favorite's Twilight Princess.
That's number
Majora's
four.
Majora's
Mask. Number 4 for me.
Link's Crossbow on the Wii.
Yeah, there you go. That's a Zelda game. That's a Zelda game.
That was a thing.
That's a true
game. Zelda 2. No, Zelda 2. Am I right, guys? Come on, it's one of the best.
Dude, imagine. Let this sink in. Imagine the day, and hopefully we all live to see this. The day that the original Godzilla turns 100.
I don't want to.
I don't want to think about that.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a huge milestone, though. Holy smokes!
Yeah,
that's like having G-Fest 50.
Okay, John. Most overrated Zelda game. Go. Overrated.
Davis, pull up another question while I think about that.
Ocarina of Time. I can say that. Ocarina of Time for me, I think.
For me,
it's good. It's really good.
Legend of Zelda or Fire Emblem?
Zelda.
Fire Emblem.
Zelda. Not even close.
Never played Fire Emblem before. All I know is that Marth is a character from Fire Emblem because I used to play Smash Brothers. I'm reconsidering I'm thinking of getting a Nintendo Switch just so I could play Smash Brothers because Sephiroth's in Smash Brothers.
Oh, nice.
I can't think of I kind of can't think of an overrated.
For me, it's Wind Waker.
Really?
Yeah, well,
Wind Waker. Listen, I like it. It's like probably like number 6 or number 7 on my list. But the thing about Wind Waker is people praise it so much. But the thing is, all that sailing around drives me nuts.
Oh yeah.
And of course, towards the end of the game, we get to find the shards of the Triforce.
The Triforce.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was awful.
I didn't know it was praised. No, the only reason I said was because I didn't know it was that praised. Like I didn't.
I guess a game.
I've seen it get praised.
I guess a game that I guess if I could think of a Zelda game that I like but don't think it's amazing, I like Skyward Sword, but I don't think it's a masterpiece.
Oh, I wasn't a fan of Skyward Sword. I
want to remake a Skyward Sword on the Switch without the stupid motion controls.
Yeah.
Please, if you're listening, Skyward Sword deserves a remake without the motions control.
I think they would have to like completely remake the game.
I don't think it's a bad. Here's the thing. It's like I don't think it's a bad game. I think the problem is when it came out, like everyone was saying, like it's the new Ocarina of Time, and I'm like, is it really though?
No, it's
just because of the motion control thing. It's the new Ocarina of Time. That's like saying, oh, because Sonic Colors is on the Wii, that's the next Sonic Adventure. Like, no, it's not. You know.
I will say an underrated Zelda game is Link's Awakening. I feel like not a lot of people talk about it.
Yeah,
oh my god, good. I love the remake. Is so great.
It's so good.
Oh god, dude, I'm actually once I finish Calamity War, which I'm almost done by the way.
Oh, how is that?
I love it. I love it. Way better than Hyrule Warriors, the first definitive edition.
Really?
Calamity War is way better because at least Calamity War is canon. That's why I like it so much.
I saw the cutscenes, and I wasn't that big on the story. I'm going to be honest with you. I just thought it kind of took away what made Breath of the Wild so special to me because I really liked the original story.
I get that.
I like Breath of the Wild.
For me, it works though. I feel like the cutscenes make the game flow so much better, especially how it's actually canon. It's actually finally a Zelda game that's like canon to like. But yeah, that Link's Awakening remake is amazing. I'm gonna go back and play it again. I had so much fun playing through that. It was so much.
It's such a fun game.
Now the best Zelda game for the memes alone are the CDI games. No.
Oh my god,
Mom?
See, sure is boring around here. Boy, this is what all true warriors strive for.
Bring light into my lair. You will
Your Majesty, Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Korodai.
Great.
Oh my goodness,
Mario.
Only Link can defeat Ganon. Great, I'll grab my stuff. There is no time. Your sword is enough.
I wonder what's
we're off. Wow, what are all those heads?
You killed me.
There's a live action Zelda one on CDI.
Well, I guess I better get going. Here is the map.
No, I love the tutorial. It's like if you hold the crouch button, you can see me do the duck walk. Cool, huh?
I like how it's funny is everyone makes fun of the CDI games. I like how no one talks about what's the one that had like the live action cutscenes?
Yeah, no, it's the one where you play as Zelda.
Oh,
and,
Zelda's Adventure.
Yeah.
I guess because that one is less meme worthy. It's just kind of boring.
The funny thing about that game is every time you move away from the screen, it takes like a 5-second load time just to pan the screen over because that's how bad the game was optimized. That's the best part of the game.
No joke. If anyone has seen the Angry Video Game Nerd review, you remember the like weird mushroom creature you come across at one point in the game?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I never actually played the game.
That thing creeped. I don't know why, but that
I didn't even know about it.
That thing creeped me out when I was little for some reason.
Let's see. Spiders Prime asks favorite Mario game.
Galaxy.
Yeah, Galaxy.
It's a toss-up between Galaxy and you know what? I'm gonna have to also say World because I think World is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
as much as I love as much as I love Mario 3, I think World is just overall.
I am with Sean. Thank you for putting that debate to run. I'm with Sean on this.
What you guys think about Sunshine?
I hate Sunshine. I hate
overrated.
it. I hate it.
Overrated.
Oh, why do you?
I hate it.
It's okay.
Why do you hate it?
I hate it. It's not fun. Mario cleaning up. It's not fun. It doesn't feel like Mario to me. Like Mario 64, Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey. Those feel like Mario games. Mario Sunshine does not at all.
What about 64? Do you like 64?
Yes.
I like to.
You gotta understand, dude. I was
I
very
played the
much.
DS port of it.
I was 10 when it came out. Like, you understand, seeing 3D Mario for the first time ever and playing it and feeling it. Like, you
And
understand,
hearing-
like, that was huge deal back in the day when that first dropped.
Also, that
Actual
soundtrack's
N64 cup.
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Oh, that's
I got
awesome.
an N64. So
But do you have but Cole, do you have a Majora's Mask gold cartridge?
I want to get it. Oh, I
Oh,
have,
God. Go ahead, Sean. Flex. Go ahead and flex, Sean.
I actually have. I have the.
No,
I have
I'm saying
Star-
get your cartridges.
Here.
I was
I
saying,
actually
Oh,
got the
great.
Star. I
That's
got
what
Star
I
Fox. I got the manual and the cartridge for Star Fox.
Oh,
64.
nice.
Here.
I have them digitally, so on the Nintendo Wii U on the shop, I
Shit.
downloaded all of them.
Oh man.
I even got myself a customized.
This is one of my more prized possessions. This is one of my more prized
Nintendo
possessions.
controller,
Oh, you even got the box. You even got the
It,
box.
it has everything:
Uh,
box, manual, and cart.
So I got this customized for the Wii U, so I can play the
Ultraman on
board game.
Famicom and
Nice.
Nice.
and Super
My next-
Godzilla. It's an
Okay.
experience.
Yeah, it is.
It's an experience of pain and misery. That's what Super Godzilla is.
Yes.
I mean,
this
I
is the
still
only
have the
good experience
GameCube.
I've had out of a Super Nintendo.
Nice.
Final Fantasy.
Hey. Now
So-
that's
This is
so-
the GameCube version, but it's good enough.
So Jay, is that why you don't like Godzilla versus Hedorah? You just don't care about the environment and picking up trash and cleaning it?
Are you, too
Actually,
lazy to
that-
pick up, are you too lazy to pick up your trash off the street, Jay?
I mean, listen, I'm not an environmental. I'm not like a looter and polluter, but I will say that yes, Hedra, the pollution thing is just like, you know. But
Oh, then you would. Oh, Jay, you would love
that. But there's more to it. The movie's so out of whack. Like 1 minute it's a kids movie, another minute you're seeing the people getting burned by acid, another minute Godzilla's flying, and then the final battle's so slow paced and
Yeah.
boring. Like, the movie's just mumbo jumbo and like.
What about the baby stuck in sludge?
I was about to say that.
Oh yeah, and that dirty pussy, you know, like. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh God.
Oh,
Anyways,
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's
Want it?
yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rupees. I'm sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer.
no,
Hey,
there's
Davis.
this one. There's this
Davis,
one boss where he's like, "You cannot pass me! I am the invincible warrior." That cutscene, he gets slammed by something.
Yeah.
Dude,
But
that's
Davis,
because
don't
even
you-
like in '94, like I don't even remember the CDI or those games like back in. I don't even remember it at all.
That's a good thing. It's probably a good
Davis,
Yeah,
but
that's good.
Davis, don't you wonder what's for dinner?
Let's see. Gisela asks favorite video game protagonist. His is Doomslayer from the newer Doom games.
Noctis Lucius
me-
Elam.
I have
Yeah.
a three-way tie. So mine probably be a tie between Link, Solid Snake. You know what? I'll throw in Cloud from FF7.
I would say.
Actually, if I could do a tie between Noctis, Cloud, and my character.
Lucius McLovin.
Yes, he counts.
Samus,
Just
Yeah,
she's
Samus is good.
my video game
Samus is
wife.
great.
She's my video game wife.
dude, Jay.
No, okay, scratch that. Noctis, Tifa, and then my character.
Yeah, I got a
I've been
Tifa
playing
boy. Let's go, Tifa best.
Jay,
boy.
I've been
Yes.
playing this.
One of the best games ever, dude.
Dude,
Superman
this
is
game,
awesome.
this
So good.
game has aged so well.
Yes.
I
Everyone.
love Super Metroid. I love
Everyone, I demand everyone in the chat. However
I
you
played
can,
it.
go play Super Metroid. This
No,
is
I
one
played
of the
it.
best
I played on my
games.
SNES
Super Nintendo
Classic.
Mini.
Yeah,
You
I
have
played
an
it on the
SNES
Wii.
Mini, it's in there.
Yeah, I have it.
Classic.
I have it.
The soundtrack is so good.
And Switch Online. Yeah, Switch Online has it, and so does the in the Mini.
Remember the Wii Star? the Nintendo eShop and the
Yep.
Wii.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, $7 still there.
What about you, Davis? Who's your favorite?
I think right now it's Delson Rowe from Infamous Second Son. I love that game so much, and I think Delson is a very compelling protagonist. Either if you go with the good route or the evil route, Delson is an incredibly well written character.
Oh, I forgot to mention Joel from The Last of Us is one of my favorite protagonists in a game. I love that game a lot.
Gordon Freeman from Half-Life 2.
Nice.
Mega Man's one of my favorites.
Or I'm sorry, not Gordon Freeman, Mr. Freeman.
Leon S. Kennedy.
Oh, Leon! I
That's
love
a good
Leon.
one.
I like Simon Belmont from the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They go along with Simon.
My favorite version of Simon's from Captain N, where he's like an absolute Chad.
Wait, no love for Trevor Belmont?
Oh no, Trevor's just as good. Trevor's just as good for me.
What would Richter Belmont?
Hey, Adam's here.
Awesome. Richter's
Oh,
awesome.
hey, look who's in the chat.
Who's in the chat? I can't see.
We're still going, Adam.
We're alive.
Hey.
What's up?
Yo, Sean, back to Super Metroid. I'm surprised you didn't mention they used Toho monster growls in the
they do.
game.
That's right. Don't they use the Titanosaur?
They use Titanosaurus and Gearson, I believe, Biollante.
And Mothra.
Yeah, and Mothra.
Kraid.
I was thinking they use Mothra too.
I was fighting Kraid a couple nights ago, which, by the way, that boss fight is wild. You think it's just gonna be like a kind of a regular boss, and then all of a sudden he just comes out and he's just towering.
Well, in the first Metroid, he's like this big, and then
So it's like but isn't his roar? Because I was fighting him, and I was like,
it
sounds like Titanosaurus.
Monstrous.
Oh, hey! It sounds like a mix between Titanosaurus and it also reminds me of the King Kong roar a little bit, the 70s King Kong.
Yeah, and I was just going to another thing too. The beauty about Super Metroid, though, like I'm pretty. Me and Sean are biased because we love the game so much. But the beauty about the game is, other than the opening cinematic, talk about great storytelling with no dialogue. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, everything involving that baby Metroid.
Yeah.
Need I mention that? Me, I mentioned that final fight with Mother Brain, and without spoiling what a certain creature in that game ends up doing for Samus.
Yeah.
I just want to say, like the opening startup screen for Super Metroid, one of the most creepiest sequences in any video game I've.
Oh, the music during that part.
Oh yeah,
the
music, the fact that there are like dead bodies in the lab, and you can hear the baby Metroid like screeching in some parts.
And then
I'm so happy that was my first Metroid.
Ridley come out of nowhere like.
Ridley in that opening scene,
it's so intense, dude.
And Davis, you wouldn't believe that Super Metroid, believe it or not, rated E for everyone.
Surprisingly enough, even though it borrows a lot from the Ridley Scott Alien films.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Super Metroid. Let them sink in. Super Metroid is rated E for everyone. Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
that's totally a good game.
That game has really good atmosphere for me. Like, there were times where I generally was creeped out by I'm like, is something like watching me playing this game? Like, that's how good the game's atmosphere really is. Like,
is it wrong that I thought the atmosphere in Super Metroid, even though I really like Prime, don't get me wrong, Prime is an amazing game.
Yeah.
Something about Super Metroid's atmosphere, there's just something so creepy about it. And I don't I get creeped
you're
out by
alone.
Prime.
You're by yourself in this planet, like you're alone and you're getting hunted.
Well, the music didn't help either.
The
music didn't help.
I'm more
of a 2D Metroid guy though.
Remember the abandoned ship level?
Oh yeah.
I got that. That's the stuff of nightmares right there,
I
man.
got stuck on
How
the
about
fence.
how about the scene? How about right before you go into the boss room where you fight Kraid?
Yep,
I
there's
don't
a
know if you
big body.
There's just that body sitting there covered in like bugs. I'm like,
Yeah, and it's decapitated.
it's like you're rated E for everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
dude,
then again, what am I saying?
Perfection.
Jay, what am I saying? Ocarina of Time is rated E for everyone, and that game had the Shadow Temple. So
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
all these
Wait,
Nintendo
no,
fans.
I'm a
Hey,
no, Ocarina of
Come on,
Time.
you're a '90s kid.
Okay, Adam,
Wait, no.
if it makes you feel any better, I love Altered Beast.
Listen, Adam, Adam, since you're in the chat, I love me some Sonic the Hedgehog, and since I believe in the last stream, you said that you grew up with a Sega Genesis. Anyone here play the game Shinobi 3 for the Sega Genesis?
Yeah,
Shinobi
I
is
have
dope.
not.
I
I
heard
played
of
it
it.
in an
Dude,
arcade that
the
emulated
first
games
the
in
first
a game
Shinobi
store.
game is good, but the third one, you want to talk about one of the best. Yeah, Adam, have you played Shinobi 3? I know you're in the chat, but have you played Shinobi 3? Because Shinobi 3 is lit.
Another good
Yeah.
Sega game I feel like no one talks about enough on the Genesis was Vector Man and Vector Man 2. Those
Oh.
were
Oh, Vector Man's sweet.
Vector Man.
Wait,
They need
is
to bring
Vector Man
that
like
back.
that?
That was
is-
fun.
Is Vector Man the side-scrolling shooter where like your character's made like a bunch out of like DNA
Orbs,
strands?
yeah.
Yeah,
Orbs, yeah. Yeah.
that
Oh,
game was
Adam, you
so
haven't
fun. The
played-
bosses. Oh, that was hella fun. Hella
Adam,
fun.
That
you
sounds
gotta-
wild.
Adam, you gotta play Shinobi 3. If you grew up loving Sega, you gotta play the third Shinobi game. It is, oof.
Streets of Rage.
Oh yeah, Streets of
Yeah,
Rage.
Streets of Rage is awesome.
Specifically two.
that's a classic.
Specifically Street Rage
Classic.
2.
Alien Storm, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Uh,
the Genesis had bangers, but for me it was SNES all the way, dude.
No, listen, I think the hatred towards the Sega Genesis is exaggerated. There's a lot of good games
There is.
for the Genesis.
Like Mortal Kombat, you just got to enter the blood code.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Mortal
Yeah.
Kombat 2 and 3 did have the blood and gore. It was just the first one didn't. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 Genesis over SNES Mortal Kombat any day.
Listen, the best versions of the classic Mortal Kombat games really are, if you really think about it, the arcade versions,
Arcade, yeah.
which you
Let's say
can
from
get,
home for homes.
which you can get on PlayStation Network.
Yep,
Yeah, for PS3, not PS4
But
though.
the Super Nintendo
yeah.
versions of Mortal Kombat 2 and 3 were pretty good. all
Yes,
things
they were.
considered.
Yeah,
I thought SNES 2 and 3 were better.
Earthworm Jim. I played that on
Oh,
Game Boy. It was so
Earthworm
Oh,
awesome.
Earthworm Jim.
Yeah. Dude,
That's a
Earthworm
classic.
Jim was like another game that was like rated E, but there were so many like adult jokes.
It was like the
yeah.
Ren and Stimpy of video games, if you
Pretty
think about
much, yeah.
Yeah. Hey Ryan.
Yeah.
So since you're still in Midgar, this guy is sick, right?
Wait,
This guy is sick, right?
Cole, have I gotten to that part yet? Because I don't remember that.
Okay, it's a joke. It's,
No,
it's
you
basically
just
that-
you just got out of the church. No,
Yeah, I
he's
got
still
out
at
of the
like the
church.
church.
I remember-
okay,
remember
never
being
mind.
at the
Sorry about
church,
that. But
No, it's all good.
wait, what part of the game you're playing? Are you playing it on PS4 or PS3 or disc?
PS4.
Okay,
It's
so
playing
they
PS4.
they changed up the translational issues. Okay, because PS3 version is like a direct copy of how it was in PS1. Basically, you get to talk to a guy who's like sick, and Air says, "This guy sick. Yes, this guy is sick, and this guy's sick indeed."
That's
And they changed the translations. I'm like, nah, that's so good though.
Not all of us were here when we discussed this, but how do you guys feel about G Fest being canceled?
Yeah,
Womp womp.
eh.
Hey,
I
It
know.
was
I'm
inevitable.
bummed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm bummed, but I wasn't surprised.
more
Yeah,
money to go through my
yeah.
PS5 instead of GeForce.
Exactly. I'm just glad they
Yeah.
announced it
Yeah.
early. Because I was getting ready to book it because my tax return. I'm glad they finally said it, like they did it like right away.
Oh,
Hey,
shit,
it's
what's that?
canceled. So now I don't have to worry about I got to put money aside for my tax returns for G Fest. So
Right.
here's my reaction to GFIS getting canceled.
That's
I don't
still,
know if
man,
I don't know if I don't know if anyone in the audience has seen Nagira Hey, the Wrath of God.
Oh,
Yo,
I-
someone
I-
in chat just
I'm sorry. Continue.
Oh, someone in the chat just mentioned Rystar. Anyone remember Rystar?
I
That's
never
a
played
weird
that.
game.
Never heard of this.
Never played that.
No,
Yeah,
Frank,
I really
not.
played it
Sorry.
myself. I know. Let's see. Spiders Prime asks favorite Sonic game.
Sonic 06.
Oh,
2.
Sonic
2.
3 and Knuckles.
I love 3 Knuckles, but
Generation.
man,
Okay,
I gotta,
Tim
Sonic
said,
3 Knuckles.
Jay, I love 3 Knuckles, but man, 2, the I think the level design in 2 is just better, personally.
Sonic CD. Sonic CD is my favorite because I downloaded it on PS3.
CD's good too. CD's good too.
Yeah, CD is good.
Especially that Japanese soundtrack. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
I'm
That
a
soundtrack.
Generations guy. I really like Sonic Generations as my favorite.
I
I
like
really like the
Generations
boost formula. I'm a huge fan of the boost formula. I really like.
Oh,
the
do you
boost
prefer
stuff.
3D Sonic to 2D?
No, I think 2D Sonic is way more consistent because Sega doesn't know what they're doing with their franchise half the time. But I mean, I just like the boost stuff. I like how quick and reactionary it is. It's like very.
That's fair. Yeah,
I like
yeah,
that
yeah.
kind of stuff.
I get it. I get it.
I think 3D Sonic is really fun. I think 2D though is more consistent and really fun. Like Sonic Mania, mwah, beautiful.
Yes, I was just going to say
Ooh,
Sonic
yeah.
Mania. I was waiting
Sonic
for something.
Mania
I
was
loved
so
it.
good.
Oh yeah.
Loved it.
I got that day one. I coped that day one.
I don't
I
think I've ever
loved
been.
it. I was in love, man. Talk about like nostalgia. That was true to old school Sonic. Because Sonic Mania was true.
Yeah.
Davis, have you seen the anime Sonic the Hedgehog movie from, I believe it was the 90s?
Oh yeah. I've seen it, but it's been a while since I have.
What did you think? From what you remember, what did you think of it?
I remember it being fine, just fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sonic
yeah.
X, anybody? Sonic X? Anyone even remember that?
Yeah, the one Sonic anime where they reference Mogera and Mothra.
What about
Yeah.
No Love for Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yes.
Oh,
Like
Lil
the
White?
Hedgehog. Snoopy
the
one
as
with
usual,
Lil
I
White
see.
Nah, y'all skipping on Underground, Sonic Underground. Y'all missing out on that.
I
We played the guitar. They hit
No.
the band.
God.
I was already like an adult when that came out. It was Sonic. It was the Sonic with Jaleel White was the one I grew up watching.
Well, hey,
I'm
Jaleel
waiting.
White also voiced him. Listen,
Scratch Grounder.
Jaleel White also voiced him in Sonic Sat AM, which is a good show.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
But no love for. Did anyone here watch Sonic Boom? Because I only watched
I
a little
did.
bit of it.
I watched like three
I
have
saw an
to
episode of it back when I saw how
Oh.
I always saw a little bit of it. And I was just like, yeah, I don't need to watch this anymore. It's
No,
like
the show got better over time because like the writers got really meta and like the writing got really good in like the later seasons. Like it's actually really funny in later seasons.
Yo,
Okay.
Scry just busted out the cheat code for Sonic 1. Up, down, left, right, A, B, start.
I know.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Sonic 1. Yep.
Is it wrong Jay, that like even though I think the first Sonic game is a good game, is it wrong that I think it hasn't aged the greatest?
I agree. The
agree
problem with
with that.
Sonic
Yeah.
1, no spin
The
dash.
pacing ruins it for me.
Marble
Yeah.
Zone, Labyrinth Zone, they stand out way too much. It kind of ruins the speed
Scrap
of
Brain
Sonic 1.
Zone. Scrap Brain Zone sucks.
Oh, Scrap Brain too, yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah,
the
Sonic
best
2
zone,
was just way better, man. Top to bottom.
the one zone I enjoyed from Sonic 1 was Starry Night Zone. I believe that was the name of it.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
Starlight.
I love that.
Starlight.
That's a great one.
Yeah, Starlight Zone.
Sonic 2 just improved so much, it's like, why go back to the first one?
yeah,
Like,
but
that's how
top to
much
It's
bottom.
hard for me to go back.
Yeah.
I really like Sonic 3 mainly because of the music and that it may or may not be
Michael
composed by
Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
No, it was.
Davis, apparently it was confirmed that Michael Jackson did work on the music.
Yes, it was. But
Okay.
they the molestation court case, and that's
right.
when was like, okay, we got to get rid of Michael Jackson. That's what happened. But no, if you had Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles and you
Knuckles,
put them
yeah.
together,
Put them together, you get Sonic
that
3
was
and
the best
Knuckles.
Sonic game,
You
dude.
get the
I'm
best
sorry.
Sonic game.
Yeah, I was very disappointed that version isn't in the Ultimate Genesis collection
I
for the
know.
PS3 and Xbox.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
However, if you get the What was the Sonic video? There was the classic Sonic video games collection. It was released on the PlayStation 2.
Yep.
Yeah, that one had 3 Knuckles on it.
But you had to like beat all the other games, complete the other games in order to unlock it.
I know, but the fact that it's on there is better than nothing.
Yeah. You're right. I'm just saying.
I think the Genesis. I think the Genesis Mini has 3 Knuckles. Yeah, I think it has 3.
Oh, does it really?
The Genesis. I
Does
think
it?
it does. Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, because dude, 3 Knuckles.
Neither have I.
Was my favorite.
They actually had then the DS bundle for the Sonic games. They had Sonic's 3 and Knuckles. They had one with just 3, one with just Knuckles, and then both of them combined. It was because I remember playing that one all the time. But I wouldn't say that's the most recommended version because it's fine. It's just screen crunch and odd audio choices and whatnot. So,
you tell me you don't like the GBA version of Sonic 1, Sonic Genesis? You don't like that version?
Shut up! No,
Cole, go stand in the corner.
I will say, like,
Okay,
I have my head with Sonic 2 and 3. I hate those damn special stages because I swear I get motion sickness.
Sonic 2 special stages suck.
Does the music in the special stages give you PTSD when you listen to it? With those really trippy backgrounds and that like acid trip music.
Oh my god, I don't want to say it gives me PSTD, but like, oh my god, like.
I hate the control. No, the controls in those stages are awful.
Yeah,
Sonic 1 has the worst special stages, man.
No. I'll take Sonic 1 special stages any day over Sonic 2 and 3.
Okay, Sonic 2 is just unfair. Sonic 2 is just unfair.
At least the ones in 2 and 3, I could get down with the challenge. The ones in the first game, I'm like, these are garbage.
Y'all want to talk about the worst special stages in a Sonic game? Go play Sonic Lost World for the Nintendo 3DS. Oh my god, those were awful.
Gyro controls.
Tony, are you trying to show something, Tony? Because it says you got like a screen share thing going.
Your mic.
You're muted.
Your mic.
Sorry, that whole thing was a complete accident. Like I tried getting rid of that pop up for the share screen, and yeah.
It's all good.
He wants to show his FF14 character grooving and dooving.
I have FF14 on PS4, not PC, so it'd be cool to buy it on PC. So yeah.
Let's see.
Favorite. Hayden says favorite Godzilla era.
Showa all the
Showa.
You know what? Though?
Full of charm, full of soul. I mean,
oh yeah.
Okay, it's got its ups and downs. It's got its ups and downs though, but I still love
you know
it.
what?
To be fair, so does every
Not
era.
just Godzilla, but Toho in general, like all those Showa movies are great.
Yeah.
They were way more
Whatever
experimental back
Gargantua
then.
was, Matango. I mean, I can go on and on. So
Yeah, like the Showa era
Tango's great.
Submerging
era
of
was-
Japan, Jay.
Showa era was Toho on their A game.
I'm joking.
No.
Jay.
No, I
It's all
will
good.
say, I think Millennium does deserve a little bit more love. I feel like people do kind of
True.
overshadow it.
Yeah,
I love
I mean,
Millennium.
you got 2000. you got
2000's good. GMK is good.
Yeah,
Like,
XMG.
I love
Godzilla was
2000.
great.
2000 is. I love 2000.
I mean, say what you will about Final Wars, it's tons of fun.
It's entertaining. Come on.
Cole,
dude.
Cole, since you
Hell yeah.
mentioned Godzilla 2000, out of curiosity, which do you prefer, the English version or Japanese version of Godzilla 2000?
Oh, that's tough because that's like I prefer the English version because of the sound effect changes they did. I prefer that, and they got rid of some fluff. But at the same time, the scene that they should have kept from the Japanese version was how they figure out what Orga's doing. Like the whole purpose of that. I don't know why they cut that out. That was
when the aliens take over, or when the aliens take over all the computer monitors and are screening what they plan to do.
Yeah.
I like the Japanese version a little more.
That's tough. I mean, I think both are fine.
Mm-hmm. I would
say Japanese version just because of the added scenes.
Well, not only that, I also think the performances shine more in the Japanese version, especially
the child actor, the dub actor they got, the dub actor they got for the daughter. Oh my gosh, she's not good.
Which sucks.
But the dub actor they got for Kate Yuri, it's like
Mm.
Oh yeah,
I'll
he's
say
great.
flowers.
Although, how can you beat Hiroshi? How can you beat Hiroshi Abe's original voice? Although I will say his death seems better in the American cut. In the
Godzilla.
Jap-
I
in the
like
Japanese
the
version-
like the American cut just a little, just
Godzilla!
slightly.
In the Japanese version, he literally goes Godzilla, and then it cuts off.
Yeah, no, I prefer the English cut of 2000 personally. I remember watching the Japanese version and not having a very fun experience of it, but I need to rewatch the Japanese version as well. So
Yeah, it's been a minute for me.
What about you, Davis?
It's been a while since I watched the American version, but I mean, I've been watching the Japanese version since I got access to it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Martin asks, have you played any of the Neo Geo
Yes!
King of the Monsters games?
Yeah,
They're
I've
awesome.
heard of
I love me some King of the Monsters.
Yeah, I have it on the Switch, both of them. Love them.
Awesome.
Love 'em.
I need to play them.
Second
Oh,
one,
my Neo
2 is
Geo
better.
because
2
of
was
them.
better. 2 was better.
Oh yeah, two's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I like the designs of the characters in 1 more though, but 2, the gameplay is like,
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's like the best Godzilla. Well, what should have been a Godzilla game, basically.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of fun, and I'm not sure where Sean went, but
Sean!
He's probably going to
John!
flex them. He probably has copies of those games on Sega. or
yeah,
something. I don't know.
probably.
Sean!
Okay,
You guys ever play Heavy
follow
Rain?
for everybody actually.
Or ever heard of the game Heavy Rain? Sean!
Heavy
Sean!
Rain.
Sean.
Sean!
Oh, and I don't want to spoil anything, but self-plug. But in my King of the Monsters review, I point out, like the opening scene where he's screaming for Andrew. I compared it to Heavy Rain. I compared it to Heavy Rain because it's similar.
Okay. Also, I wish that Toho could just throw out random Godzilla movies every year, like they used to. Like it doesn't matter how good or bad it is, and money isn't a huge concern.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey, as long as the scripts are
like-
original.
yeah, it sounds nice, but like on a business standpoint, I'm not sure if like Toho's willing to risk like oversaturating the market with like a bunch of kaiju stuff.
Yeah.
Because like during the 70s, they were still like pumping them out every year, but the quality like varied by a lot with each one.
I blame a lot of the 70s
For me-
thing, though. Oh, go ahead, Cole. Sorry.
I was going to say, my mentality is always quality over quantity. I know not everyone agrees with that, but that's always
I
my
agree.
mentality. If we have a bigger space and time, but the movies are still really good and have really high production value, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Well, it's something like that's kind of already happening. It's just, and I'm fine with it because, like the MonsterVerse is like drastically different from Singular Point. They're like different versions and different visions of
Shin.
what,
And Shin.
of what the writers want.
Well, I was
Yeah.
going to say, like, in all fairness, though, you mentioned the 70s one. A lot of the 70s films, in all fairness, though, a lot of the 70s thing also kind of fall back on because of the box office numbers and budget cuts that were going on in Japanese filmmaking at the time.
Yeah,
So.
by a lot.
Oh, yeah. By a lot. I mean,
Which,
Jay,
that being said, I have a new appreciation for Godzilla versus Gigan. As bad as it is, knowing all the budget slashes that they were going through while they were making the movie, like, I can actually appreciate the movie more now. As bad as annoying as all the stock footage is, I can get some enjoyment out of that movie.
well, Jay, like, even though I know you're not a big fan of the movie, but the fact that Submersion in Japan looks as good as it does, considering it came out in '73, that's a rare high quality production values for a 70s Japanese film production.
Absolutely. Like I said, it's that one destruction scene is probably the best I've ever
It's
seen.
gnarly. It's so gnarly. I remember Davis. I think we rewatched it a few months ago, and when that destruction scene came up, the part that always got me is the part with the glass.
Glass, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Glass in the woman's eye. Like, dude, like, again, I don't like the movie as a whole, but it's worth a watch for that one scene alone. I'm telling you.
Jay, Jay, is it gonna shock you if you learn that movie in Japan is rated G?
No, because look at like Planet of the Apes. Planet of the Apes is rated G, and that's got some nudity
and gore.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lobotomy.
Yeah, and some pretty horrific moments.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
My kind of movie.
One of the best. I love those Apes movies, man. I love all.
Yeah.
Yes, I like the Tim Burton one. Yes, I like the three CGI. I love all those.
Well,
Movies, all of them.
Yeah.
CGI, hang on, no, there's no shame in liking the CGI. The CGI ones are good. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
I love
The
them.
trilogy?
I feel like that was revolutionary in terms of special, especially the second one. In
The
terms
second
of
one's the
special
best one. The
effects,
second one.
that was revolutionary, man. Those apes look lifelike.
Oh yeah, I mean,
He-
I love the
Yeah.
new trilogy.
Jay, don't you mean human work?
Dude, I everything about those movies are great. Like, it's just amazing that the original movies was like the makeup at the time was revolutionary. The
Even
special effects-
hang on, today you could still totally appreciate the makeup, even from like just the
Yeah.
artistry. The artistry
Oh, yeah.
you can appreciate.
And where do you think the Donkey Kong Country drew inspiration of? Like, clearly, if you look at Cornelius and look at Donkey Kong,
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh wait, the cartoon
Really?
show? Wait, the 3D cartoon show? No, okay.
the
now I
game.
can
no,
see it
I'm talking
coming
about the
from-
game. The
The
game. from
original
19-
game,
Oh,
man.
God,
No.
dude.
Are you slacking on the 3D cartoon? How dare you? Now that's a classic.
I was
Banana
It's
Slam.
funny. No, I know the
You know.
intro by heart. Ryan can
No,
testify.
wait,
I know
no
the
love.
intro by heart.
He knows the intro.
Any love for Donkey Kong 64, guys?
yes, yes.
Nah, I haven't played that one.
Nah.
I played Country.
Okay, go.
I need to play more
Don't
Donkey Kong.
He's here for you. Dude, I
Oh,
know
that's
it's a
one.
drawn out game.
That was
but
just
my
a
God,
Smash
I
Brothers
love that
exclusive.
game. I know some people are
It's
not
a
big
good-
fans
yeah,
of
it's a good
Collecticons.
game,
I love
dude.
it.
It's a good
I'm not
game.
a big fan of DK64, just in the design front. I don't like the structure very much. Although I do like Banjo Kazooie, so I don't.
But Cole,
Bosses,
but
man.
wait, Cole.
Bosses of DK64.
DK.
I do have Donkey Kong, the one in GameCube with the drums. You gotta keep
Donkey
tapping.
Konga.
Jungle Beat?
Oh, that
Jungle
was
Beat?
awesome.
Yeah.
The one you gotta
No
keep
love for
tapping,
turn.
move
No love
left
for
and right.
returns, though.
Yo,
love
Returns was
Yes.
amazing.
Tropical
so
Freeze
good.
was better though.
I haven't
I
played
really-
it. I heard it's good.
You know what I
Tropical Freeze was
meant? You
amazing.
know what I really miss though, Cole, in Returns?
What?
Actually, you know what I miss in general from Donkey Kong? I miss the Kremlings.
Yeah.
I just miss.
It's
yeah,
because
the
it's
also, I
the
miss
right
the
thing.
animals.
Rare still has the rights to the
Yeah.
Kremlins and all that. They actually gave up. Microsoft actually gave Nintendo permission to do King K. Rool and Smash Brothers, but that's why in Donkey Kong Returns of Tropical Freeze, it's
Wait.
because Rare still owns them.
Wait. You're telling me because of rights issues, that's why we haven't seen the Kremlings more
Yeah.
often?
Yeah,
Wow.
Rare still
Wow.
owns the rights to the Kremlins.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
That
I
kind of
would-
reminds me of what happened with King
I
Kong
would
and
love for
Godzilla.
them to bring back if Nintendo and because Nintendo and Microsoft have been working together a lot these past few years. If they can make some kind of deal, I would love to see Rare come back to Nintendo to do another Donkey Kong sequel with King K. Rool and the Kremlins coming back.
Do you want to see another Conker's Bad Fur Day?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely,
Yes. Absolutely.
absolutely.
I am the great Mighty Pooh.
And I'm going to
Oh
throw
my
my at you.
The Great Mighty Pooh.
So we briefly touched on this earlier during the Godzilla vs. Kong discussion, but this one says, if an ASAP Rocky or a Ferg song plays in the second trailer of GBK, my life will be complete. Although, me
My
personally,
life will be over.
I like to see Wu-Tang in a Godzilla vs. Kong trailer. Bring the ruckus. I want to
Panther stronger.
Yeah.
I want to see a
General
Godzilla-
slashing.
Yeah.
I want to see a Godzilla vs. Kong trailer, but they put Heart of Madness in the trailer.
Oh, from Fist of the North Star.
Yes.
Uh,
And I want it to start the minute that Kong punches Godzilla in the face.
No, they should do a GVK
by the way,
trailer.
Sean,
No. Mama said knock you out.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
No, Gollum, come back.
What was it?
Sean, the Fist of the North Star manga, the first volume is up on pre-order on Amazon, and it's going to come out in June.
Oh wait,
Was it really?
wait, they're doing
Yeah.
it? Really?
Yeah.
Wait. When
I
does
want
it
to
come
read
out?
Fist of the North Star.
June.
So I gotta...
Oh, that's when.
Is
I
it a
turned
new
24.
translation?
That's when I turned 24. That's like the perfect birthday gift.
Nice.
I'm just kidding.
And
Is it a new
Cole, what were you
translation?
saying?
Is it a new translation?
It should be because there have been past attempts to like localize Fist of the North Star at the manga, I mean, but wasn't very successful. And seems like this time around, now that manga and anime are a lot more mainstream these days, it has a really good chance to like actually see completion. And
I've
that's
seen
why
your videos on it, so I really want to read it because I love manga, so I want
Oh,
to try it. 'Cause I love
it's-
the art style. The art style is
it's-
Have you
great.
seen the movie? Have you seen the movie, Cole?
I
The
haven't seen
animated
anything. I want to just see. I want to try the original source first, and then I'll see the adaptations because
You
I'm
gotta
kind of a
watch live
manga guy.
action with Malcolm McDowell.
I should.
You gotta watch Cole. You gotta watch the original show. The original show from
The
what was it,
intro
84?
slaps.
Was it 84?
the anime was 84, the manga was 83, and Fist of the North Star is absolutely legendary.
I will say the
Like,
intro slaps. The intro song is super good.
Like all the intros slap. They're really good.
I've only heard the first one. I should try to listen to the other ones.
Silent Survivor is a great one, and so is Tough Boy.
Mm.
So
Or you can play the video game. Which
what was that?
well, the first North Star video game on PS4. How much of the story does it cover?
Oh wait, which video game are you talking about? Last Battle on Sega Genesis, the arcade game.
No, the one on PS4.
Oh, Lost Paradise.
Lost Paradise, yeah. How much of the story that cover?
It Lost Paradise is its own story, but it does have key it does recreate key moments from the original story. So it's a completely new story, just with elements of the original.
Is that
I'd say it essentially covers the end of the Shin arc, but it pretty much does its own thing after that.
Davis, is that the one where Kentra is a bartender?
Yes.
And a doctor?
Yes.
Yeah. I love that. I let him be my doctor.
Yeah, and I mean it's also a Yakuza spinoff, so you'll definitely get some enjoyment if you're a fan of those games.
Hey, out of curiosity, just because I came in a little late, did you guys touch upon the quality of the CGI in the Shin Ultraman trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Briefly, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Mind if I give my 2 cents on that? Because personally, I think I do understand many of the complaints for it. I think, but for the most part, I think it looks really good for the style Anno and Higuchi are going for. It feels like a big love letter to Ultraman because Anno is himself a big Ultraman fan. So,
that's an understatement.
Yeah, it's an understatement. So, seeing him, work on something and looks like he has a lot of love. There's a lot of love and passion put into it. I'm familiar with Shin Godzilla. I wouldn't say it's my favorite Godzilla movie. It's like I can understand why everyone else loves it to death.
Oh yeah.
But at first I was very anxious about the idea because I'm like, all right, this is not going to be great. But more time has passed. I'm like, you know what? This actually seems really. I'm going to give it a chance. And the first trailer came out, and I was like, yep, I'm sold. This is going to be good. And for those who say the CGI in that for the trailer looks bad, yet will say that the movie CGI is really good, I am confused by you, and I don't understand.
Is it wrong that I actually think I'm more impressed by the CGI in that trailer than the CGI in Avengers Endgame? Fight me.
Oh man,
It's a hot take.
that's a hot take.
Is it wrong for me to say that, Davis? Just from an artistic standpoint, I appreciate what they're going for more in that trailer than what we saw in Endgame.
I mean, I see what you mean, but at the same time, like, it must really suck being a visual effects artist. You work tough hours.
Oh yeah,
you're
absolutely.
underpaid, and the fact that it's Disney, you're essentially working back to back on movies, which I'm sure is very taxing on you, and that definitely plays into the quality of the effects and Marvel movies.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dude, yo, the first Avengers movie, man, rewatching it, dude, did not age well.
Nah, it did not.
Can I say a quick thing about Shin Ultraman? Just because I know this is a little late, but I guess I'll say, well, as someone who's finally going to be doing a deep exploration of the various Ultra series, I mean, Nina mentioned I bought the sets for Ultra Q, the original Ultraman, Ultra 7, and Return of Ultraman, so got a lot of watching to do. I definitely, from that teaser alone, definitely could see the passion and enthusiasm on the project, because considering that Kikuchi and Ono are huge Ultraman fans. And, I am very cautiously optimistic about it. And, I really hope, I just hope it turns into a good movie. That's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing about the Shin Ultraman trailer, 1,000 times better than the most recent episode of Ultra Galaxy Fight, The Absolute Conspiracy.
Oh, don't tell me it's bad. Don't tell me it's bad. Is it bad?
It is the most underwhelming finale I have ever seen for an Ultraman show.
Wait, finale? Wait, it's already at the last episode?
Yeah, we're at the last episode.
It's already at the last one.
Oh my god, it was so underwhelming.
I'm not looking forward to it, then.
I'm not going to spoil anything, but
Ryan, I'll rant to you later. It's okay.
Yeah, no, there's some good stuff. There's some good stuff, but it left me just sitting there like, what the hell did I just watch?
Well, in all fairness, Ryan, the Ultraman that I'm going to be watching is all the Showa era stuff. So, which everyone raves about. Everyone raves about the Showa. I've only seen the original show, and I like the original show, but like,
yeah, it's on.
You should watch 7. You should watch Ultra 7. I think it's the
ones. Ironically, I'm really excited for Q, but the ones I'm really excited for are 7 and Return. Those are the ones I'm the most excited about.
7 and Return are, in my opinion, phenomenal entries. Both have their ups. Both have like really high ups. They have their downs, but when they're
any show does.
Yeah, any show does. But when they're good, they're really, really good. Like the stakes are top notch. The storytelling is some of the best you'll see in Ultraman. It's just overall both are just really good experiences, and I highly recommend taking the time to watch the whole thing.
I think I'm the only guy here who thinks Jack is fine. I don't love Jack, but I don't hate Jack. I think it's just fine. It was just okay.
Fair enough.
I get you.
I haven't seen it yet, but like,
I love 7.
I'm really excited. I am really excited to watch Jack. Just going off of what people said about it. And Davis, you've talked a big game about Jack. So,
but Return of Ultraman, as of now, it's my all-time favorite so far.
And of course, the side of me is starting to unleash the power of Tiga, Dinah, and Gaia on you. So when you get the chance, I will recommend.
Davis.
I am watching Tiga, and I plan on watching Nexus afterwards.
You better watch Nexus. You better watch Nexus, dude.
Ryan, have you watched Ultraman the Next?
Yes, I have. I really liked it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I really liked it. I like them. I like the monster, Beast the One, because he's a homage to Bemular, and that's just really cool to me, because it's like this monster that is able to adapt with animals and is able to change his abilities and like just his overall looks from that animal. It's just so cool to me. It's also got a good story, and it sets up Nexus very well. The characters are really likable.
Final fight. Oh my god, that final fight.
I will say The only thing I will say about the next, some of that CG has not aged well in that movie. Like there are some really bad shots.
Here's the thing: the CG, pretty much. I agree. I kind of give a pass though in the final battle just because of how it's utilized in the last battle. But when
it moves. I will give you that.
When the one like is like mutating, when the beast the one is mutating, it's bad.
Yeah,
it looks like it looks like reptilian CG.
You want to talk about? Continue, Davis. Sorry.
I just want to answer this one real quick. I'm still debating if I should watch Netflix's Evangelion or the Ultraman anime.
Watch Netflix's Evangelion.
Yeah,
I would watch Eva.
Evangelion.
Yeah.
Eva.
If you could get past that, like the dub changes some of the original script, it's still a good watch. It's still the show,
Yeah. It's missing Fly Me to the Moon though, which it's credit side. It played during like some of the most pivotal moments. Just the version of the song without the lyrics.
One thing I have to give the Netflix dub though, I have to say, and I know nostalgic fans of the original dub will hate me for this, but the voice acting in the Netflix dub is so much better.
Yeah,
I haven't listened to it. And
the voices just fit more. Like the voice of Shinji in the new dub is way, way better. That's just me personally.
I think the worst the Netflix version has though on Eva is episode 23 with Kaoru. I think that's the worst the new translation is because it really ruined a lot of the subtext that I loved in the other translations I've seen.
Believe it or not, the subtext that was very well done in the original Japanese version.
Yeah, well, Kaoru wanted to make babies with Shinji.
Tony, stop it.
So like this, this little comment like mentions it. How do you guys feel about the Ultraman anime? I know you probably haven't seen it, Jay.
I like it.
No, not
Eh.
I like the manga more. Manga looks more visually stunning.
I thought
Manga's great, actually.
I liked it better on my rewatch, and Cole can vouch for me on that.
Oh, you hated it your first time.
I hated it at first.
Not into Ultraman yet. Not a good place to start. Correct.
Yeah, no, not a great place.
Yeah,
I thought it was better. I thought it was better than the Godzilla anime, but that's not saying much. I still thought the writing. I still didn't think the writing was that great, and the animation was better, but still just not entirely appealing. Personally, it was just kind of unlike the Netflix Godzilla movies, where I was like, I hate them for like the fact that they could have been so good. The Ultraman anime was just kind of like it was just a generic anime for me that happened to have Ultraman slapped onto it. I don't hate it, but I just thought it was just kind of there, personally.
Yeah, it's not a great start for any newcomers, mainly because it's so different. Like, there's nothing wrong with being different, but it's just so different that it's like you'll end up watching it because people tend to have the mentality of when they watch this, they'll end up watching the other stuff and they're like, this ain't what I was expecting at all. What the hell is this? I've seen many people do that too. So it's like, it's not really, in my opinion, a great place to start.
Yeah, and it's odd that it's supposed to be like an alternate sequel to the original '66 Ultraman, which, like, they feel like two completely different shows if you put them back to back. Like, one actually has like giants and kaiju. The other just has people in exosuits. I mean, huge shift there.
Oh, the suits look great. I love the suit look. I love the suits like on the design front.
The seven suit looks good. I love
it. Yeah. I like the ace suit, especially when his arms freaking.
Oh yeah, the ace suit's also really cool. I really like the suit designs. They really did a good job.
And Ultraman Jack, he looks like Hulkbuster, Iron Man.
Yeah.
Jack is a weird one for me because I like the design looks fine. It's just I'm so used to Jack being this acrobatic, agile like Ultraman that it's so weird seeing him be the big bulky one of the bunch. That's just me though.
So,
let's see. Martin asks, do you think there will be anything Godzilla vs. Kong related at the Super Bowl? Possibly a commercial or another trailer?
maybe a commercial.
When is the
Probably.
Super Bowl?
No,
Yeah.
no. Here's why I say no is because it's going to cost $5 million just for a 30-second spot on the Super Bowl. I think what we will see, though, is we'll see a generic HBO Max commercial that's going to showcase everything.
Oh yeah, like how it's been
that.
showing Mortal Kombat.
Like, subscribe to HBO Max, you get these great movies, including Godzilla vs. Kong, Suicide Squad, Mortal Kombat. They're going to do that. It's not going to be one just for Godzilla vs. Kong. No way. There's no way they're going to. There's no point in spending all that money on the Super Bowl when they already did so good on the internet.
All right, so kind of scrolling through here.
So, Redman, am I right, guys?
Redman.
Oh, funny story about Redman. Oh, I actually showed some friends Redman. I was hanging out with some people and I showed them Redman. They were so confused. Like when the scene where he cuts the tree, my friend just went, "What was the point of that? Why did he cut the tree down?"
Yeah, did he have something against that tree? Was that burning bush supposed to be symbolic for something? Like,
what was the rock? What was the rock for at the end of the episode? Like, why does he just throw the thing at the rock and it explodes? What was the point?
There are also a few moments where after he kills a kaiju, including Kanagan, who's a literal child, Redman kills a child. He does the Nazi salute for some reason.
Oh my god! Yes.
It happens more than once. It's like, okay, dude, you're crazy.
The suits though in that show make it so worth it because of how like weird they are, like how bad they look. I love how bad the suits look in that show.
I've like almost wanted to watch Redman as a curiosity piece, but at the same time, it does not look like a show that I would enjoy.
Okay, every episode is 5 minutes. It's just monster battles, battles. No plot or anything, just monster battles.
It goes around killing innocent monsters. They're just minding their own business.
I don't think. Yeah, they're just it just starts off with a monster just walking around, and then it just cuts to Redman with the most evil music ever, just running towards the monster, getting ready to kick his ass.
Is
my favorite?
Is Redman secretly the villain, and the kaiju are nothing but innocent victims of circumstance?
They actually kind of explore that in the Matt Frank Redman graphic novel series.
That's not canon.
Yeah.
I will say one of my favorite episodes is like some monsters in like the forest and you just see Redman in the fog and it plays this like scary music as he's like showing in the frame.
I find it even more funny whenever after he kills a monster, Redman just runs away like the police are after him.
No, one day I want to make a video where I record myself watching every single episode of Redman in one go and just seeing how gradually crazy I go.
All 130 something episodes? What?
All 139 episodes. I'm going to do it.
Dude,
look, I've seen King of the Monsters 7 times. I've seen King of the Monsters more than 5 times for a review. Okay, I'm a little crazy.
I'll say this again. Sean, back me up on this. I'll say it again. Well, you need to record yourself watching. Watch the movie Dead or Alive, the Japanese movie, not the video game, the Japanese movie, because I just want to see what you guys react to the ending.
What is Tony doing?
Put away my stuff because I put down my Pigmon and my bad guy from Gridman, and they're in the second shelf, and I made a mess in my Ultraman section. Like, literally, I just found this Mazinger in the backside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Tony, not Tony. Cole, what you need to do is you need to take footage of Redman running and insert police sirens into the background.
No, it's gonna be like a review, but I'm gonna like show the highlights of me trying the whole show in a single like sitting of all episodes. And it'd be a fun video. I think it'd be a funny video. Oh no.
Tony, don't fall. Hashtag Tony.
once.
One shall
Hurt my
stand and
toe.
one shall
I didn't
fall.
break my arm, Dick. Although I did crack my head open once when I was like 7.
Ow! Oof.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, if you shave my head, it'd be like a big ass scar in like this section of my skull.
Why is Nicholas saying epic Tony fail? Wait,
I'm a
is it
lad.
a
If he
fail?
were to fall, he's saying figuratively speaking, if he were to fall, that would have been a fail.
Yeah.
A Tony?
Yeah, we would have your first fail on a live stream, Davis.
If
Yeah.
that would happen, we'd have to make it like a highlight clip.
No, we need to. We need
Oh,
to take
Kaiju Tony.
We need to take the clip and insert Ed and Eddie sound effects.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
that would be great. Let's see.
I love when people take clips from shows with Ed and Eddie sounds. They're so-
Spiders Prime says Redman versus Ultraman.
Redman.
Okay, this is kind of weird because the only times you're ever going to get story or lore from Redman is through TV magazines, which are probably like lost now. But apparently, he was supposed to be giant. I think somewhere had him be 40
I didn't
meters.
get that at all from the footage I saw.
Yeah,
Wait, was he supposed to have a host? Was it Redman didn't he have a host in some random?
Yeah.
article?
He was supposed to have a host, but it's nowhere in the show. Again, it's TV magazines that only mention it.
Also, Redman sucks at fighting. I'm sorry, Redman sucks at fighting if you actually watch the show. So I think Ultraman would win easily. He sucks at fighting.
Oh yeah.
All he wants to do is kill the monster. He's just like, oh, you know what? I don't care if I can't fight. I just want to kill him. You know, he's just minding his own business. I don't want to kill him.
Yeah.
You know what my favorite thing about
He's a tokusatsu serial killer.
Yes.
I think my favorite thing about Redman is that in the early episodes, there's they only have one sound effect the entire time. It's the same sound effect, and I find that so funny to me.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me in Shin Kamen Rider where the final battle just plays the same sound effect over and over, the same
for every
Which
action.
really,
For every
you
action.
know what, Davis? That really upsets me because I recently rewatched Kamen Rider Zero, and I was taken aback about how good the sound editing in that movie is, especially during that final fight.
Yes.
Nice, Tony.
But what is that, Tony?
Oh no, it's a Kamen Zero chibi figure.
Sweet. Where's my Kamen Rider Zero Blu-ray, people?
Yes.
Apparently, Toei doesn't care that much about stateside releases. I don't know.
Arrow Video, please do something. Please do something, Arrow Video.
I mean, when Toei finally released Sentai shows, they only did it on DVD when Blu-ray was already an option. So that was a little disappointing.
Jay, have you seen Kamen Rider Zero?
I have not. No, I haven't seen any Kamen Rider or Gundam or.
Well, you gotta understand.
So,
the original Power Rangers, yes. But...
Dude, Jay, you gotta understand. Kamen Rider Zero.
I'll get this one, Sean. Okay, so Jay, Kamen Rider Zeto and Kamen Rider J. They're both 50 minutes long and are readily available on YouTube. And they are fantastic.
Okay.
Especially Zeto, dude. Especially Zeto. Oh my god, Zeto.
Yeah.
Send me a link later on tonight. Just send me a link, and then I'll save it to my watch later.
I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
I'll do it for you right now.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Kind gentleman. Actually, okay, so I got a question. Dave, Sean, if you can help me with this, or anyone in the chat knows. So, I would love to find, I don't know if this exists or not, but if someone can re-edit it, maybe if it's possible to re-edit it, is there a version of Invasion of Astro Monster, Japanese version, without Nick Adams dubbed in?
I don't think there is a version of it, but that actually sounds like a really nice little fan edit project.
That sounds like a fan
I
edit.
might do that. I've been thinking about it.
For me, I will pay good money for it.
I've been actually thinking about it because I have both versions, and because I have the classic media DVD, and I'm gonna try and get that. I really want to try and do that because I think
just because I love Godzilla Final Wars with
Don Fry.
Don Fry.
Well, in the Japanese version, in the
being
Japanese
dubbed
version, you get Don Fry's real voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Final Wars has Japanese voices with Don Fry's original voice. He's wanting Astro Monster in the same way. Both
Yeah,
make
yeah,
that.
yeah. Which
Yeah,
is
that's what I
ironic.
want.
It's ironic because the Japanese trailer for Astro Monster
Yes,
has
yes.
Nick Adams' real
Oh.
voice.
yes.
Yeah, and also in King Kong versus Godzilla, whenever they would have American actors, they still spoke English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a-
So like, if someone can make me that movie, that
What
version,
happened, Brian?
Oh, Ryan left.
all right,
Oh,
I would be overjoyed for real.
I've been thinking about it. It's kind of been a passion project because I love Asian Invasion Astro Monster, and I'm surprised that doesn't exist.
Oh, you're
I
back,
know.
Ryan.
Oh, I accidentally clicked on a different website and it kicked me out. I'm like, oh no.
Oh, damn.
Oh, we don't need to know what website it is.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
You know,
No
No judgment.
That's top secret. That's top secret T-roll.
does it start with an N?
Maybe.
Oh,
Does it start with a P? No.
It ends with a B. It ends with a B. That's all you need to know. It ends with a B.
New?
Oh, Cole guessed it.
Oh, Ryan.
Shit. Oh, what? Why is Nicholas posting Shin Ultraman with? It looks like a crying face. Is that a crying face there, Davis?
Yeah, that looks like a crying face. Let's see.
Why is it? What's to cry about? It's Shin
Well,
Ultraman.
what's being posted?
What's worth crying over?
One second. There's a bunch of stuff here. Hang on.
I love how sophisticated you look while you read the comments, Davis.
Well, there's a lot of them. Godzilla 154 says, "I almost split my tongue completely in hat falling downstairs when I was little."
Holy
Jeez.
How does that happen?
Ow.
Ooh.
How does that happen?
Oh, you think that's,
When
you think that's
when
bad.
will I review Kong King of the Apes? I don't.
Is that the
plan to.
60s cartoon?
Oh
I
no,
think that was the Netflix
that's the King Kong show.
Is that Netflix one?
Might be, but
Wait,
the
is
King
that
Kong
the Asylum one? Is that the Asylum movie?
I mean, I'm
It's
not.
on Netflix.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with it, but I do know the King Kong show is what King Kong Escapes is based on.
That's right. Yeah, right. Because the cartoon was a tie-in, right?
Oh no, the cartoon came first.
The Escapes was a tie-in to the cartoon, right?
Yeah, it's based on the cartoon.
Yeah.
Actually, Cole, I got a proposition for you, man.
Yes.
If you make me a Blu-ray of the Invasion of Astro Monster,
I don't know how to do blue. I don't know how to do
you
that.
make it for me. If you make me a Blu-ray version of that, I just said, I will give you my Division Blu-ray set.
I mean, if I can find a copy of the Criterion, I own the Criterion, but I don't know how to record off Blu-ray because my computer can't do that. But
I know someone who can.
Jay,
No,
is
son.
it wrong? Is it wrong when you said I will give you? When you said I will give you, you were touching your hair, and I was like, "What? You're gonna give him your hair?" I will give you my beautiful red hair. I am the real. I am the real red man.
I am the real red man.
Hey, if you want to talk Red Man, Method Man, and Red Man.
Yes, always.
Nice. Yep.
Hey, so where's my Blu-ray of Redman? Still waiting for that Super Raya.
Yeah, come on, Mill Creek, don't disappoint us.
Yeah. Apparently, Mill Creek, like the only non-Ultra show that they have Blu-ray licenses for, license I should say, is Gridman, and they don't have Mirrorman, Fireman, Jumborgase, or any of that other stuff because Subaraya hasn't made Blu-rays for them yet.
I have a feeling that if we're gonna get Mirror Man, it's either gonna be it might be Shout Factory, if not through Mill. It's either gonna be Shout Factory or Mill Creek. Realistically speaking, just going off of their track record.
Right.
I personally would rather do Mill Creek. Please.
Yeah, honestly, and I've always been interested in Jumborgase.
I've seen some of it. It's pretty interesting.
I have a friend who loves that show so much, and I'm like, all right, I want to watch this really bad.
Fireman is another one I've been interested in.
Never seen it.
I'm interested in all the like the Showa Tsuburaya tokusatsu shows because I have very little experience when it comes to those guys. But I know the first thing I plan on watching is just the original Gridman, because I've been getting into a big Gridman craze as of recently, thanks to the anime that came out in 2018. Thank you, Cole. So I want to watch. So I want to watch the original Gridman first and see how it all started.
Alrighty. Let's see. Getting pretty close to 4 hours. You guys want to call it a night?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm good with whatever.
Might as well.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're down to like 13 people, so might as well.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and make our outros, exits, plug our stuff real quick, and let's start with Tony.
Yep. Subscribe to my YouTube channel called the Daikaiju Tony, I think, or just Daikaiju Tony. I forgot. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter, Daikaiju Tony, or the Daikaiju Tony. If anyone plays FF14, you can friend me on FF14. I'm in the Coral server, which is one of the bigger data. It's in one of the bigger data centers, and yeah, that's about it.
All right, Sean.
All right, so I have a Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram page titled Shot to Japanese Cinema, the username Cinema of Japan, and it's nothing but a page dedicated to anything and everything Japanese cinema related. I post frequently, great shots from Japanese cinema and also Japanese cinema related content, and if you have an interest and love of Japanese cinema, give the page a follow and greatly appreciate it.
Okay.
All right, Ryan.
We also take submissions. If there's any shots in a Japanese film that you like, I will happily share it and tag you in said post.
Can it be animated?
Yes, it can be animated.
Yay! Okay.
All right, now Ryan.
Feel free to subscribe to my YouTube channel, Ryan Zeton. I'm also on Instagram and Twitter. And as Davis said earlier in the stream, if you want to join in on that one ultra exciting battle episode, whatever you want to call it right now, feel free to DM me. And it's just tell me what you want to do, and then you're all set. Due date is February 25th, 2021. So yeah.
Cool.
Wow, I just forgot what I was going to say for half a second. You can subscribe to me on YouTube, Godzilla Gamer 77. I'm planning on working on Ryan Zeton's thing that he's doing. I'm putting my other projects on hold just to get that done. And I also have an Instagram, same name. Everything I have is the same name. You can, if you just look up on social media, I'm probably that distinct of a name, you'll find it. But I don't have much to say other than that. But thank you for letting me on the stream. It was a fun time.
No problem. Jay.
First and foremost, Davis, thanks for having me on. I never take that for granted. I always love the opportunity of hanging out with you and hang out with you guys, hanging out with the chat, and I really appreciate it. So yes, I'm part of a YouTube channel called Nerd Cage Live. I am the co-host. Please subscribe. Please check it out. We're also on Spotify, Amazon, Podbean, all the platforms.
Sweet.
We have recorded episodes that go up, and we do live streams every Thursday night. And we're also, obviously, there's also a Twitter and Facebook page, and of course my personal Twitter handle. If I'm not that hard to find. But yes, Nerd Cage Live. We have a lot of good stuff coming up. We have Ill Will, the drummer from the band Body Counts, coming on our show next Thursday. I'm really excited about that. There's other stuff that I am not really allowed to announce just yet. I will announce this though. Mark your calendars. Saturday, for once, we're gonna go live on a Saturday. Saturday, March 27th. We're gonna do a Snyder Cut Justice League watch party. Davis will be a part of that. So it's gonna be a hell of a lot of fun. And we're gonna do a Godzilla vs. Kong watch party on Thursday, April 15th. That's all basically I'm allowed to say right now. So a lot of good stuff coming on the channel, a lot of great podcasts coming up here. So it's been an amazing ride, and thank you for all you fine gentlemen for supporting Nerd Cage Live. And again, I'm always happy to be here.
Alrighty, so well, if you're watching this, I guess you already found me here on YouTube. Name's Titan Goji. You can also find me on Instagram, Twitter, whatnot. And if you look at the very bottom of the screen, got a little ticker going on where you can support me on Patreon, where not only can you have your name at the end of every future upload, like Jay here, you can also
only $1, people. It's only $1.
Yeah, $1 for just your name.
$1 a month.
Yeah, and you can also get early access to videos for 24 hours. You can also commission videos from me. Jay used his little Christmas commission for the Daimajin trilogy, and I'm super looking forward to getting that done. And also have a TeePublic where I make my own T-shirts. Sean's got one of them right there, and last night I posted some new designs. There's Leopardon from Toei Spider-Man. Also, okay, as I was saying, I uploaded some new designs, and it says "I effing love robots," and it's got the heads of the Mazinger Z, Getter Robo, and Gundam. So yeah, and
Team Kong, man.
Yep, Team Kong. Yeah, I got
Team
some
Kong t-shirts. Get your Team Kong t-shirts.
Yeah,
Big Monkey.
I got some Team Godzilla, Team Kong shirts. I'd really appreciate if you got the Team Kong shirt because that's what I'm representing.
Big Monkey.
Oh yeah, and let's see. Oh yeah, and you know, if you're here, if you're interested in what I got next, I'm finally going to review the Yokai Monsters trilogy due to popular demand, thanks to my wonderful patrons, again, including Jay. So yeah, have a good night, everyone.
All right.
Thanks for that, everybody.
Bye.